as we had last left it off, the party met up with Loic in the subterranean areas of the palace, and making their way through the frozen cave network, you came across a couple of white dragons, young white dragons that were somewhat just living underneath the palace itself. They attacked you after you found out that they were here as part of a deal that allegedly the king had made with their mother, Aurora, also known as the Freezing Embrace. In exchange for a lair and territory, and another bunch of unknown stuff, Aurora got about to breeding a whole new slew of white dragons that are going to be used for the sole purpose of war, according to the white dragons. However, you were able to soundly beat them, utilizing your strengths and your skills that you have learned ever since you first took on a young white dragon. Then you were able to trudge on a little bit further. You found the tombs of the previous princes of sons of Dumar, who had been taken away from their ancestral tombs and just dumped into a chamber unceremoniously, still with their royal rods equipped to them, which you were able to take and for your own devices. You also came across a very old frozen hideout of the Tippers, which used to belong to Timothy Tippers, where you found out a little bit of expositional information in regards to Timothy Tipper and his relationship with not only Lorandir, but Rennas' father, Nathan. And from there, you were able to get onto the boats and sail into the row into the ducts of the sewer systems of the Skyhold district, which would take you directly to the Elven district, which is a place that is just completely and utterly frozen over. There is no magic sustaining any kind of heat here. It is also torn apart with constant siege and warfare and battle. Loic was not lying in that the Half-Elves are constantly under attack. And then upon getting on the outside, you could hear in the distance the sounds of explosions. You could see smoke billowing up from distant ways areas and actually colliding with the barrier that was over Jaroshukai itself. So you can now see a very visible barrier as it's sort of kind of bubbling up smoke inside. Loic went away to go find his sister, and he'll be a few minutes, and that was where we left it off. So you're all looking around you. You can see a number of half-elves. All of them look disheveled, malnourished even. Some of them are injured. Others are just sick. However, they are moving with purpose and solidarity. They are helping each other overcome their weaknesses as they are gathering what essentials that they need as they begin this mass exodus across what is essentially a battlefield in a city towards a menagerie, which, according to Loic, should be under half-elven control by now, and they need to hold it so that he can get his people through the teleportation circle to an address that he's been able to locate that is a hidden away place that only a select few half-elves know the place of. So, with that, what would you guys like to do?
Start making our way to the menagerie, I guess.
Cast sending, please.
Okay, so who are you casting sending to?
2 uses. One will be to Arwis, and one will be to Ambassador Lungdon.
Righto.
The first will be to Arwis. So I'll mark off a spell slot and say, Arwis, King is crazy. Bring who you can to Menagerie. It's magic building. Look for dwarf with flag. We are fleeing city.
Okay.
And the other one will be to Ambassador Lungdon.
Alright, so let me just reply with Arwis because you get a reply pretty quickly. She says, "Fighting in the streets. I have the refugees with me. We are in the menagerie near our camps. Half-Elves leave us alone.
Good
Help
to know.
us." That's 25 exactly.
It's my... What is it? I'll let you know in a sec. And then the second one, I'm probably red now, and I figured out why. It's my it's my desktop. It's my browser wallpaper. I'll leave it at that. You know, she knows we're coming, so that's fair enough. And then to London, I will say, London, Korgrin here. If you're alive, King is mad. Grab Philly Durzan flag. Look for Elf Arwis at Menagerie. We are fleeing.
The spawn takes a little longer, but eventually you do get a reply. And he says, "Troops are mustering in Skyhold. My men and I are slipping away to the embassies. Trying to stay out of this. We'll leave soon." That's 24.
Don't think I can respond
Unless
to
you're
a
not sending.
response. Yeah,
No,
so
no.
fair enough. I mean, hey, that's something. At least London is heading out. That's the dwarves hopefully being notified.
Okay, so that's what Korgrin does. So the rest of you see Korgrin basically just cast a spell. You can see his head, his mind, his mouth just grows a divine glow. Boom! And then one after the other. Boom! And then he kind of shakes his head a few seconds apart, and his eyes look gleamed with new knowledge.
I'll relay Arwis's message, but obviously that'll take a while, so...
Yeah. Only take a few minutes, to be honest. So, what would the rest of you guys like to be doing? Rennas, you said you were heading straight away for the menagerie, is that right?
Well, I mean, I'll go with the party and, obviously Loic following him, trying to keep him out of trouble. I said that I'd protect him and his sister as much as I could. So
yeah, no, Loic's going to come back in a few minutes at least, so he's just going to find his sister.
Yeah, so as soon as he's back, I'll be going with him and keeping an eye on him.
Let me know when you want me to move on to the next bit.
I'd probably just make sure that everyone's all right. I'm just like, you okay? Touching everyone on the head, like, you alright? You okay? You okay? You okay?
Otti, do you still have the mithril?
Yes, I believe I'm wearing it.
You say that, or just you look at her? Yes, you do.
I do look down, and I'm like, yes, I'm wearing it.
No, okay. For some reason, I thought it was in the bag. I was going to say to give it to Verity, but that's cool.
I double-checked, and no, I'm wearing it. It's not in the bag.
That's fine. Not going to ask you to give her the literal shirt on your back.
I'd give her my studded leather armour, but I don't have it anymore. Zaphos has it. Where is Zaphos, actually? Is he with us still?
Yeah, he's with you. He's just he's skulking around. He's just trying to, keep his distance, really. But he's like, it's kind of odd. As soon as he got outside, he kind of collapsed to his knees a little bit, and then got off because of how cold it was. But he's basically just taking in several large, deep breaths, like he hasn't had a fresh air in a long time.
I can understand that.
Okay, when he's like recovered, like give it a minute or so, and like see he's like stable and not going to fall over and collapse on the. I'll say to him that We'll help you out as far as we can. We'll help you further as far as you can. But have a think about where you want to go.
As of right now, out of the city, the longer I stay, the more danger I'm in.
Well, luckily, out of the city is our first plan too.
I'll stick with you guys until you get out, and then, I don't know, I haven't fought that far yet.
I'm done annoying people now.
Okay.
Do we see any other city guards or anything anywhere near us?
There are no city guards in this area at all.
As long as we're relatively safe now.
There are a few armed half-elves that are basically just keeping watch on the rooftops. But that's about it.
Half-elves for life, innit, bruv?
Okay. So, after a few minutes, Loic does return, and with him, you find a very scarred woman with long silver hair and no arms. Her attire is ripped and just not very well fitting for her. And she, one side of her face, down on her left side, it looks like a hot serrated blade was scarred down there and blinded her in one eye, and you can see that one eye she has is just completely whited over, and there's a massive burn sort of cut mark from the top of her forehead down to past her chin, down her neck and underneath her clothes, and she is following after Loic with very much a hurried look, but she looks very, very distant and definitely mistrustful of the party. She looks at Bellatrix and Verity with absolute fear because they are humans. Loic comes up to you and says, "Guys, this is my sister Olivia. She's been through a lot, so don't mind her staring, don't mind her silence. She's good."
It's a pleasure to meet you. Hopefully we can keep you safe on our way out of the city.
She looks towards you, Rennas, and she just goes, "Hi."
Hello. There is no need to be afraid. We are all friends here.
You have humans with you.
But they are good humans. Not all humans are the same.
Loic said something like that. I don't know.
I understand.
I've never seen a good human before. They all hurt people.
Well,
No,
you're
she's
about
right.
to see... Sorry, carry on.
I do hurt people a lot. It's fine.
But you help people, you help bad people, not just people because they're half-elves.
That's true.
She
We hurt
shies,
bad.
she shies away from you a little bit more, Bellatrix.
Oh,
Trust me, you'll be
Right.
grateful of her hurting people on our way out of the city. We'll need lots of humans like her. And lots of half-elves like you and me.
I'll follow my brother. He knows what we're doing. He's our savior. He's our chosen one. He's our watcher.
Yes, and I'll just nod, platonically. Not platonically, I can't think of the word. Very passively. Agreeing, but yeah.
Dismissively.
Well, it's
That'll
thanks.
do.
Loic says, "Well, it's thanks to my newfound abilities and my divinity that I've been able to unify the half-elves to form an effective resistance in a very short time. We've been able to set up this plan. So,
You've gone. Or you did for me anyway.
No, I can hear
No, I can still hear him.
yeah,
you, Meg.
I can hear you, Arri.
Yeah, you cut out for me and then you came back as I was talking. Sorry.
Let me. If I get closer to the microphone, that would help. Maybe.
Just, as soon as he says divinity, it just I will slap a bitch.
All right, so we've secured a path, but there are a lot of half-elves out there that might need some help getting through the inevitable carnage. However, I have sent teams out to try and get those people out, but it's really up to you. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to head straight to the menagerie, or do you want to head out there and try and find more people?
At that point, I would let everyone know. So I used sending the telepathic message into Ambassador Longdon and to Arwis. Longdon's doing his own thing as an ambassador, so that's fair enough. And Arwis seems like she's already at the embassy, not the embassy, the menagerie actually, with the refugees. So we don't need
their camp was set up. So
yeah, we don't need to wait for them to show up if we want to get them out. They should already be there. So unless we have any other pit stops we want to make, does anyone have any suggestions of if anyone wants to go anywhere now?
I'm happy to go straight to the menagerie, but I mean, if there's half-elves on the way that we can save and bring with us without making too much of a detour, we do have to get there, because the people that we left at the menagerie are probably under attack now.
Well, don't get me wrong.
No, they're not.
I've treated myself, and by extension all of you, as our special weapons in this operation to get out of the city. I don't want us exerting ourselves more than we have to, because when we get to menagerie, I'm going to be parking my feet and fighting off hell and fire to make sure my people get out.
You know, I'm with you.
And I appreciate that, my brother. I do.
You got a signal to tell people to head to the menagerie?
Yeah. Well, it's been it's not more of a signal, it's more of a you see a bunch of half-elves run past you after blowing up a street, and they say, "Hey, we're going to menagerie and getting out of it. You want to come?"
Right. Let's head towards the menagerie. We'll save who we can, but this city's too big to go and try and rustle them all up. We'll get out what we can.
I appreciate that. I really do. All right. Is there anything else? Is there anything else? We don't have much in terms of supplies or anything here, but is there anything else you guys want to do before we head out? Because once we get out, I'm not going to lie, it's getting to the menagerie is also going to be a little tricky, because there are going to be a lot of angry Jurassians out there.
I would take out the bag of holding, one of the backpacks, put 10 days worth of rations in it.
Yep.
One of the lamps.
Yep.
And 2 of the torches. I'm taking it off the list as we're going. Okay. And give that to Loic and say, if anyone needs that, and just throw him the bag.
Okay. Well, that will certainly help a couple of people, definitely. All right. We ready to go?
I throw my shield and my bow onto my back, stick 2 daggers in my hand. Time to fucking go.
Okay. So, with that, the party, and by extension Olivia and Zaphas, begin making their way throughout the Elven district. And as Loic is moving along, a lot of people who were hurt or, looked like they had no morale sees him walk past, and then they see the rest of you, and their eyes turn to something of not despair, but hope, like a spark of hope. And they slowly get to their feet, and they start trailing behind you, forming this rather silent procession of people. You get a few dozen half-elves following behind you, and then after a minute or so, that multiplies to a few hundred. And by the time you get to the walls of the Elven district itself, where you can see quite a lot of the walls have been smashed down by some form of magic. So there's plenty of exits out of here. You look behind you, and the vast majority of everyone you've seen in the Half-Elf district so far is following behind you in just a mass, silent mob crowd. And they're looking mainly to Loic, but also kind of to the rest of you for guidance and inspiration.
I mean, I'd certainly turn and look at Loic and just say, well, you wanted your exodus. Now you've got it.
I hope I'm ready for this. I don't want to let my people down. And with that, you guys start making your way out into the city itself. And you're immediately met with smog clouds. A number of the buildings are already in flames. Pushing on just a couple of streets, you come to one particular street that was a known hotspot for clergymen and religious people of the Sunswept Cathedral. The entire city itself has been levelled in what seems to be dozens upon dozens of multiple fireball explosions. The buildings have been toppled, and there are bodies strewn across the streets. Not just of humans, but of multiple people. A distinct lack of half-elf bodies, however. The flames...
I recognise the fireball damage and just look at Verity. What have you done?
The fires are raging pretty hard.
So are the half-elves.
Raging or pretty hard?
Bit of both. It's an exciting time.
Adrenaline does weird things, man.
Now, you know the way to Menagerie fairly well, considering the time you've done in the city. Now, the most direct route would be on the main paths. A shorter route with a lot more cover would be to go along the back alleys. Sorry, the longer route would be to go along the back alleys, just for more cover, basically.
I'm a fan of cover, but
the other route, which would technically would be a little bit more riskier, but would get you the drop on enemies that might be moving against yourself, or like incoming attacks, or even just seeing people, would be to travel along the rooftops.
Nah.
I'm pretty clumsy.
Well, not only that, but I get the feeling a couple...
The rooftops
100,000
itself...
people.
No, the people following you would be on the ground, but I'm just asking, how is the party going to proceed?
Could I be able to go on the rooftops and still go along the street with the party on the street, so provide cover from above?
There would be a divergent point.
Then no,
I
I
don't
will
want to
stick
do the
together.
same, so.
Yeah. No, if we can't all follow the same path, we'll stay together.
Okay. So what path will you take?
I mean, if the goal is to get as many people out as we want, do we not want to take the route with the cover? Or are we accepting that there may be some losses and we just make a beeline?
I'm happy with the cover. You know I work best in the shadows, like the sneaky bastard I am.
Anyone
We'll
else?
come across enemies either way.
Probably.
Let's put it this way, I
I'm
could hide
happy
behind a
going
corner and stab them when they're not looking.
I'm happy, whatever. I'm gonna get to probably hit some people no matter where we go.
I think cover it is.
Cover. Let's do it.
Okay, so the party begins making their way through the back alleys of the various buildings. Your progress is slowed significantly because the routes that you have inherently picked up along the way are no longer traversable because the buildings themselves have been blown apart. However, you are able to make your ways quite a significant distance. Eventually, a report is brought to Loic, and by extension, all of you. The rear end of the Exodus is currently under attack from a small company of Jurassians, led by a captain. They are not taking prisoners. Loic at this point will say, "Well, I don't know. Have we got any warriors that we can send back as a rear guard?" To which the messenger would say, a few people at best, maybe a dozen or so, but we've got there's about 100, maybe more people that are hounding us constantly. Loic turns to the and says, "What should we do? Should we keep on making our way forward, or should we go back and protect them? What do we do?"
If we fall back to protect them, which obviously I definitely want to do, but then what happens if the front runs into trouble when they get to the menagerie?
How far back are they?
In terms of distance, it'll probably take you about 10 minutes to get to that location on foot.
So it's really, really far back then?
Yeah, there's a lot of people following you.
I would at least look to everyone else and say, what do we think about sending Loic, keeping him up front, sending whatever warriors that are able to aid, help spearhead it, and we'll cover the rear. That way we still make progress and we can cover those that are stuck behind.
And we make sure he focuses on just pushing through any resistance he sees so that we can mop up from the back. I like the idea of that.
What do the rest of you think?
We're going to have to split. We can't just leave Loic at the front.
I bet Loic will have what he can muster from this group, from these supposed warriors.
Well, my warriors are currently at the menagerie holding it. That's where the vast majority of our people. Right now, in terms of warriors, I've got agents scattered about. They know that they need to make their way to the menagerie. I could send the order out to redirect them to the rear of the group, but I don't know if that's going to work.
I mean, I could stay at the front with Loic if you think you can take care of the few guards at the back. It did say it was a small company.
I mean, it never generally works out when we split the party, but...
Unfortunately, we've got two locations we've got a whole line we need to defend, but front and back seem the most vulnerable right now.
We're going to do the usual split. One caster, one fighter, one ranged? Or do we want to leave our ranged up front and keep our fighters at the back, just so that the ranged can pick off while pressing forward? I don't...
Fire our way forward. Yeah, that might be...
Yeah, me, Arri and Loic at the front.
That might be an idea, to be fair.
Okay. So, just put into the chat then, who's staying at the front and who's going to go to the rear guard.
Are we splitting in pairs, or...?
No.
Okay. Because I'm thinking if I'm at the rear, if we do get into trouble, I can take me and one person 500 feet towards the front.
Fair.
Yeah.
Dimension door, so I'll take the rear.
What about Zaphis? Where do you want to stick him?
Keep him with us.
he's no fighter. He's staying with the group.
No, I know, but we need to protect
In the middle of all these people, he's going nowhere. He's staying right there and he's not moving.
I would say Zaphis is at the front of the procession of people, so he's not been keeping up with you guys, but he's basically at the front of the Exodus.
That sounds good.
Before they head back to the rear, I will tell them that if any of them die, I will bring them back and kill them myself.
Alright. So I'm just going to rearrange your tokens, Loic. So, Loic, Rennas, Arri, sticking to the front, and then you guys go head away to the walls, the rear. So do you guys book it, or do you guys, or do you do something to try and save time? Like you've got a whole, like a sea of people to get through, basically, to get to the rear guard. How are you going to get past them?
Probably as quickly as possible, because if they were being attacked beforehand, by the time we get there 10 minutes later, they're going to be even more attacked.
Yeah. So do you want to force your way through the crowds, or...?
I can cast Thaumaturgy and just propel my voice a little and just say, split down the middle, so that we can...
Make way for Prince Korgrin.
So, if that's what you want to do?
We are trying to be sneaky, but, there's only so much. We either be sneaky or we be fast at this point.
Yes.
I could cast fly at fifth level on 3 of us, and Bella, if you could change it to a bird or something, we can all just fly there.
I can use
Just got
the
the
loot.
Yeah.
That's what you're happy to do.
Okay.
Fly.
Expensive spell slot to lose, though.
I
Is that-
can
that
convert
what
it
you
back
wanna
to points.
Oh, of course, yeah. Flexible casting. Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Verity, you'll cast fly, is that correct?
Yep. Like,
Okay.
we'll keep close to the top of the crowd. We're not going to be, like, zooming through the
Over
sky.
yeah, so literally just going straight over people's heads, basically.
Basically, just so we could go 60 feet.
Yeah,
Next to
definitely. Alright, go ahead and roll a d20 for me, just for your wild
Yeah.
move.
Fireball on everyone.
Please not in the middle of this group.
You good. Okay, so,
Summon Garistro.
Verity, Korgrin, and Otti,
Ah.
you feel weightless and lift off of the air. Bellatrix, you bring out the lute and you play a few tunes on it, and all of a sudden the magic emanates from the strings, and you feel yourself weightless. And you move with direction and purpose, and you guys start zooming straight over the heads of many of the refugees, the half-elves, moving in the direction that you were going. A lot of people just look up, looking mesmerized, goes, as you zoom straight over the head. It's considering it's you're not being impeded by anything, it's going to take you just a little less than 10 minutes to get to the rear guard. So, Loic, Rennas, and Arrabella, you guys are up front. You continue making your way through the cover, until eventually you come to the main furrow there, where there is effectively a crossing that you would need to. You can cross the street to get to the next batch of alleyways that you can take to get towards the menagerie. However, as you get to this one, you can see that there are several layers of barricades that have been placed up, and you've actually come up right in the middle of them, but they haven't noticed you yet because it's a whole bunch of Jurassians are currently just trying to hastily get some defenses together. They're calling out, speaking to each other. You can innately hear them with your passive perceptions that they're saying that there's a massive army of half-elves heading in this direction, and they have to hold the line. They don't know what the objective is yet, but they need to hold the line and put down this rebellion.
How many guards are we seeing?
You can see 13 guards.
Ooh. I guess
They are split in two, so there's 6 on one barricade and 7 on another barricade.
with their backs to each other.
They are busy at the moment. Like, not even any. Only a couple of them are actually armed at the moment because a lot of them are just doing a lot of manual labour just to try and shore up the barricades.
They in clusters?
Yes, they are. Not like side by side, but they are in groups.
Everything is going very slowly.
Loic says, I can fireball that group if you guys can deal with the other one, and we can take them down before they even see us.
I can hopefully try and sneak up and take out a couple before they know what's hit them. As you fireball the other group, that would be ideal.
I
I
can do
have
that.
exploded arrows. If you want me to try and blow up a group.
Sure. I mean, I'll stick my daggers away and stay at the back with the bow then, and we can just shoot as many as we can and try and bring them down.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So on the count of 3, you guys immediately duck out of the corners and unleash your things. So Loic immediately fires the fireball at the right barricade. The barricade goes bursting into smithereens, along with a whole bunch of Jurassians that just go flying. And when they hit the floor, they are just charred corpses. They never stood a chance. At the same time, you unleash your arrows. Can you just go ahead and make attack rolls for me, please?
I'm assuming I am counted as hidden because they haven't seen me.
Yes.
Oh, well.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's what happens when you SS it as well.
Yeah, because I mean, I only get a +8, so why would I possibly roll above 13 with 3 fucking rolls?
I
Okay,
got a
so
+9 and I rolled a 12.
wow. Okay, so you actually both miss the Jurassians themselves because they are armored. You're firing an explosive shot. Is that right, Arri?
Yeah.
Does it have to hit for it to explode?
It does.
Right. So when the magic doesn't find a target, it just fizzles out on the spot, and that's when the immediate explosion happens again. You look. So they turn the Jurassians at the left barricade immediately turn around, and they can see you guys standing there, and just they're already here! Quick! And they immediately start rushing toward to basically go pick up their arms and armors. You guys have another action before they're able to react towards you guys, as they're now scrambling to. So they're kind of scattered a little. They're going for discarded weapons, mainly crossbows.
I'd probably throw my bow on the floor, grab my shield, and charge them with a dagger.
Okay. If any of them are still in like a cluster, I know you said they're scattered, but I imagine some of them have up their weapons together. I'd go for the biggest of them and shoot that.
All right. Just go ahead and make another attack rolls, please.
That's better.
That'll certainly hit. And you're just throwing a dagger at one of them, is that right, Rennas?
I was charging them. I dropped my bow, charging them.
Oh, okay.
So I'll time it so that Arri shoots and I arrive at the explosion afterwards, not that I'm running into Arri's explosion.
All right, so go ahead and roll damage, Arri. This will be a cumulative damage, so basically when you top off one, the damage will carry over to the next one.
Yep, and then it's 2d6 because it's going to be my second burst and arrow.
Yeah.
Ignore my con save, it was just a standard dagger.
So 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so that will take down 4 of the 6, Arri. So the arrow immediately falls forward, and you get right in the location that as soon as it strikes one particular guard in the leg, it blows up. And the 3 closest to him are blown away, singed completely into the barricades that ends up collapsing half of it. The other 2 there immediately stop, just go, ah! And already, just within a few seconds, Rennas is there, dagger in hand. You get to the first one.
Rolled 9 damage.
9 damage. That's able to. You're able to shove the dagger into his chest, and you push him down to the ground. The other guy who's still remaining is going to quickly go for a crossbow. He's going to take a shot at the closest person to him, which will be Rennas. Where is he? Alright, so that's going to miss because he's only got a +4 to that.
Yay!
Alright, so go straight past your head. And just like you can see he's only like he's probably only barely only older than 20 years old. He's like shakily getting his hands together, going for another bolt, trying to reload his crossbow. But either you or Arri can react before he's able to shoot again.
I will dive forward with a dagger again.
Make an attack roll.
Oh, 25 again.
That's another hit. Roll damage. As soon as he finishes reloading, he points up his crossbow and you go straight past him. You basically stop on about 5 feet behind him, and he immediately his neck just opens up and blood just pours out, and he hits down to the ground just a moment at the same time that you sheathe your blade. You've cleared this location and you're able to proceed onwards.
I'm going to grab my bow and start ferrying everyone through these crossroads.
Okay. So, Verity, Bellatrix, Korgrin, and Otti. After a few more minutes of flying, you're able to see something of a chaos. The end of the crowd of people, and mostly you're flying over sick people that are being helped along with by younger relatives or friends, even people on stretchers as well, even the elderly as well. Unfortunately, those who can't keep up as well are lagging behind a little, and these are the people that the Jurassians seem to be attacking. Probably about 100 feet ahead, you can see there is a line of Jurassians. They have their shields locked. They're not tower shields. They're kind of like butler shields, and they've got their spears forward. And they're just going home, 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 moving forward in unison with each step. You can see one particular guy has got a little pair of drums as he sort banging the drums to match their marching. And every single time they get within range of a group of half-elves that are lagging behind, and they're running as fast as they can out of sheer terror. But some of them are missing a foot. Others are just like, you can clearly tell they're very, very sick. And then you see a volley of bolts shoot up, and it strikes them in the back, and they all go down, and then they immediately keep on taking more steps forward. Home. So you guys are now within 100 feet of seeing that. What do you guys want to do from here?
Can I try a creative use of spiritual weapon?
Sure. What would you like to do?
A giant shield instead.
Yeah, yeah.
So I can't. I'm happy to not be able to attack with it, but I'm happy to be able to provide cover with it.
I'm going to allow it. So you cast shield, spiritual weapon, and immediately a golden shield of Moradin appears, and is able to cover most of the people. And through your connection to it, you're able to move it back and forth. So as it gets at the rear guard, and these Jurassians are concerned by this, and they throw spears at this golden shield, but it just bounces off of it. Some of them try to take pot shots at some of the other half-elves that are lagging behind, but you're able to mentally command the shield to basically take the blow for them. So as of right now, they're not, at least for the moment, the Jurassians aren't able to kill any more lagging half-elves. So what are the other three going to do?
I'm just checking distances because 100 feet. I could do firebolt at particular ones that I can see are trying really hard to aim with a crossbow.
Yeah, sure. So go ahead and make a ranged spell attack for yourself, please. The damage will once be cumulative.
Okay.
And that is unfortunately going to be a miss on the Jurassians. It does impact that against their shields, and the one that you shot seemingly has taken no damage. Korgrin and Bellatrix and Verity. You've seen Korgrin just create the shield and it's deflecting them back bolts. Otti fires a firebolt at them. What are the rest of you guys going to do?
How far away are we?
You're within 100 feet, flying at the moment.
Okay. Am I able to get closer, or?
Yeah, you can fly closer. Do you want to dash there? For the sake of brevity, I say using your full movement of 60 feet, you'll be able to get 35 feet away from them.
I only need to get within 60 feet, so...
Okay, so you want to go straight up 60 feet away?
Just my movement to get there, if I can.
Yeah, of course. So Bellatrix flies off ahead.
I want to cast Flaming Sphere, right in the middle of them.
All
From
right.
above. So I want to be above and then down.
That only envelops a 5-foot area, doesn't it?
It's 5 foot, and then anyone within that 5 feet of that sphere.
Okay, so it's... Yeah, I see. I know. So, go ahead and just straight up roll damage for that, please.
That is 2d6, but I'll do it at 3rd level, because I still got 3rd level spell, so 3d6. Boink. Oh, that's not
right. So you are able to engulf one of them, and he immediately cuts it down to the ground. The other ones are... So they all take 9 damage.
Yeah, it's all within the 5 feet of it.
So you are actually able to take down 4 of them then. And it creates a small little gap in the marching column that they have. A few of the rear people are moving in to try and plug the hole. Verity, what are you going to do?
Oh wait, it says as a bonus action I can actually move it.
It won't...
Would I be able to do that in the same turn?
Yeah, you'll be able to... Yeah, I mean, since you're not in proper combat...
So cast it there, and then once it's taken down those people, just move it back.
To get the people that are trying to plug the hole, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, at that point, go ahead and roll damage. I will have them do dexterity saving throws.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I believe only one of them will succeed. Okay, so you're able to take down another 3 of them as you basically send it barreling forth like a firing bowling ball Another guy is able just to take most of the damage with his shield. He's heavily burned from this, but however, he's able to get up to join the rest of the line. But now there's a significant 3-man gap in the line that is marching forward. Verity.
I don't know. Bear with me a second, just double checking something.
Sure.
Because what I wanted to do was polymorph into a dragon, but I don't think you can polymorph into.
No, true polymorph into a dragon, but polymorph unfortunately is not possible.
Okay. I gotta change it up then. So, what's the situation like? Are we just trying to keep these guys from getting any closer?
Well, as of right now, they are trying to attack the elderly and the sick in the rear area. They're marching forward slowly, but it's enough to catch up with the people that are lagging behind. They're basically a line of linked shields and spears forward. A small line behind them of sporadic crossbow people that are just taking shots. And now there is a 3-man gap in the line from what Bella has done.
Okay. Is there any way that I can, go down there and with a mix of, prestidigitation, thaumaturgy, minor illusion, or whatever, just, start walking, kind of through the fire and just being the Mad King has risen against us, blah, 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 blah. I want to try and scare them, basically.
Okay. Well, there are several flaming buildings nearby, so you can just emerge from one of them with a trick of a mixture of your spells. Just tell me what you would do to try and scare them, then.
I basically just want to be these guys flying around casting shit as well.
Yeah.
I just want to be there standing amongst it, just staring them all dead in the eyes, being you guys know who we are. And we're here to stop the king who's now gone mad. If you choose to follow him, you choose death, basically.
Make an intimidation check at advantage because they do know who you are.
Intimidation?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
At advantage.
Advantage.
Oh, neat.
The advantage always skims over for some reason. Even though it's the best part.
Neat!
Nice.
And that's why it's the best part.
So the men halt on the spot, and they all go a bit wider. They're looking at each other. The captain behind them is basically barking out orders. Men, advance! We must crush this rebellion, regardless of where the champions owe their allegiance. And he's going to try and counteract that with his own intimidation, but does not succeed. As of right now... As of right now, the line has stopped and they are scared of you. So they're under the frightened effect, so they're not going to proceed onwards, forward right now. What would you guys like to do with that knowledge?
I mean, the reason I wanted to be a dragon is so I could try and pick up a load of the people who can't walk that fast and just kind of yeet them to the front, but...
Yeet breaks their ankle upon landing. Oh, this is worse. Somehow this is worse.
Unfortunately, there are so many people. Even as a dragon, you wouldn't be able to save them all.
I think
go for it.
We've stopped as much as we can. We've got a few dash movements of these people forward. We've saved some lives. I'm happy to kind of stay back for a few turns, see what happens with the intimidation, and then carry on going forward.
I'm basically happy to just stay hovering here and holding a death stare contest with this guy who's absolutely pissed shit at intimidating his own soldiers.
Yeah.
I would like to try and redirect their efforts. So,
how would you do that?
You should not be pursuing fleeing civilians. These are not combatants. You should be saving those that are burning alive in buildings. Those who have no part in this conflict. Redirect your efforts there. Be remembered as heroes and not as villains.
Make a persuasion roll.
Can I try and help with this?
You are intimidating them, so unless you want to drop your intimidation.
Might
Bella
I...
helps by going, yeah, listen to him.
I mean, I was just gonna point out one of like the people who are probably like crippled and hobbling away, being like, "Is this really the opponent you're chasing after, pussy ass bitch?"
Oh my god.
I won't assign an advantage, but I have assigned an appropriate DC.
Might I ask for a bit of guidance for
Yes,
this
you
as
can.
well?
Yes, of course.
Oh, I should have
Splendid.
had guidance as well. That would have been cool.
Because I am not
Korgrin is
charismatic.
not charismatic at all.
Aha! With my D4, which probably won't make any difference. 12! Haha!
Looking at, as you say these words, Korgrin, some of them do look, with your passive insights, some of them do look
Question your
scared
money!
and worried, and they do see sense in that, like they look appalled at the whole situation, that they, even though they are following orders, they are clearly doubting their orders. However, the captain shouts out, "They're fucking half-elves! They're worth no more than the dirt on which you step! Now stand aside, champions, or you'll feel the whole wrath of Jaroshukai come before you."
Kill the captain!
I would like to kill him, yes.
Kill the captain!
I was thinking, can I fire a fireball at him?
Fireball or firebolt?
I mean, I don't really want to hurt the people around him, do I? Ooh, I could banish him.
I could moonbeam him.
It wouldn't do well for their ire. They would be angry at us for
Or if you
killing.
kill them in a very like overkillish way, because they're already intimidated, they might just break and run.
All that.
Like they are. Don't get me wrong. These guys are scared of you. They're under the frightened effect right now. The only thing that's keeping them there is a captain and their orders.
I think we should kill him.
Yeah.
How about...
Oh, I'd go at him with the vorpal sword and see if I can chop his head off. That'd be fun.
Crit.
You'll have to get through the line of people in order to do
She's
that.
flying.
I'm flying.
They have crossbows. They have crossbows, so they will shoot at you.
I
mean, I can do chromatic orb and try and summon some lightning, so that lightning comes down his head and looks like his head explodes. Like a god has smited him.
That would be cool lightning. And chromatic orb is a very visible ranged spell attack.
Would I be able to do a guiding bolt with like a steely flourish? So they could see the unicorn, like, you know, because unicorn's good.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we thought unicorns were good and trusted unicorns. Where did that get us?
Yeah,
My unicorn is good.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you to do a unicorn bolt.
Yay!
or a guiding horn.
How far away is he from my flaming sphere? Because that's still there. Actually, how long does it last?
Have you lost it amongst all the other fire?
Up to a minute, so unless it's been a minute.
Oh, spicy meatball!
What?
Roll damage.
And,
This is the equivalent of 8d6 right now. This is a fireball.
I get a good 10 from that.
So, just so you know, as Verity is... That's good. So, as Verity fires this, the back row of crossbows do fire at least one shot at each of you in retaliation for this.
Okay. And just like while I'm doing this, I'm gonna have it like kind of look like it's coming out of Bella's like fire, so it's like a fiery guiding bolt type of thing.
It would originate from you, unfortunately. And
Yeah, but like, I want the bolt to like
go through the
like
flame.
a unicorn, like be running through the fire sphere.
Yeah, sure. All right. Anyway, so
2 6s as well, mate.
That's a lot of damage. That's 38.
All right, so Bella, that's a plus 4 on that.
Uh-huh.
So you take 5 points of piercing damage as the crossbow hits you. It's Otti.
That tickled.
So 18.
Okay.
Otti, does that hit you? 18. Your armor class is 17.
Sorry, one sec. Yes, it does, yeah.
So you taking up 5 points of piercing damage as well, Otti. Verity.
That's a retaliatory.
Wow.
8. So you take 10 points of piercing damage, Verity. Oh, and Bella.
I know I was at full health, so.
Yeah. And then Korgrin. 22.
On the nose.
Oof. Can't believe I hit everybody. These are just guards. That's 8 points of damage to you, Korgrin.
5 for
Okay.
heavy armor master.
Yeah.
So it was, what was it? 38 damage.
38 smackaroonies, yeah.
He's going now, and like as it's going off, I just want to be like shouting to the gods again, like these people are not your enemy. Turn back now, like we did not come here to fight you.
Once the guiding bolt hits the captain, he basically just shines golden for a moment, just looking down his belly, and then basically the back, his entire back is just blown outwards, and he hits down to the ground, almost bisected from the explosion. His men see this, and they break and run immediately. The entire line just collapses, and a couple dozen men just immediately run away from you guys. They know what you are capable of, and they know you're probably just messing around at this point. You're not even trying to be serious.
Like that was a level 1 guiding bolt as well.
Yeah. So at this point, you have secured the rear guard at least for a little while. So back at the front.
I feel like a bit more of a badass now.
So at the front, you guys traverse on for another 15 minutes until eventually you get to the base of the menagerie. Now, you know of several entrances into the menagerie, and as you were getting a little bit closer, you can see that there has been some massive fighting in the streets around here. A lot of Jurassian and a lot of half-elf bodies litter the streets. There's not as much fire around here, but the smog is pretty heavy. You make your way into one of the entrances that, as you know, the entrances to the menagerie is a simple. It's not a direct thing. Basically, you go into a certain an angled like tube, and magic basically carries you from one end up to there. It's kind of like a magic inverse elevator. You three make your way inside there first of all of one of the entrances just to make sure the coast is clear. Immediately looking in there, you can see an ogre in there that has been cut down to size. Is actually the same ogre that you previously met on your first trip to Menagerie. The entrance up into the Menagerie itself is clear. Do you want to just go up there, or do you just want to start shoveling people through to get them up first?
Want to see if I can see Arwis.
You cannot see Arwis from your location because you're still inside a building at the moment. You can look up the tube to see the outside of the real menagerie, but you're still at the base of the angled elevator.
Okay.
I think we'd stay at the front until there's definite safety ahead.
Yeah.
Which I know leaves the people in the middle open to be attacked, but I'd hate just to send all the civilians forward into a massive ambush. So,
so there's just one guy holding a sword at the end of the elevator, and everyone's going thunk, 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 thunk. Oh, that's the easiest part I've ever done.
Sorry, could I have Toby just hovering towards the front a little bit as well, just to be able to give me a signal if anything goes tits up?
You'll have to summon him from your current location. So then you'll have to send Toby up because I didn't have.
I don't want to be looking through him. I just want him up there.
Yeah, no. If you summon Toby now and basically tell him to go up to the front, he'll be there in a few minutes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
Gives us an idea of what's happening along the.
Yeah, just to signal us if if they look like they're getting beat to shit up there or something. Yeah. I don't know.
So, Arri, Loic, and Rennas, you make your way up the magical inverted elevator, and eventually you come to the familiar courtyard of the menagerie with the various buildings around. And This area is not as in combat as you see in other places, and there are a shit ton of half-elves around, like a lot of them, and pretty much all of them are armed with crude weapons at best, and armored in similar fashion as well. They have, you can see some of the buildings are on fire, mainly in the upper realms of it. There are a few bodies around, but they belong to mages that clearly try to fight back. But you've not seen this many half-elves in a single location before, and from what you can tell, they are securing the immediate area, setting up barricades or blockades at certain points of the menagerie. The teleportation circle is very close by. It takes you a couple of minutes to get over to that location where the vast majority of half-elf refugees currently are. And when you get to this location, you can see the teleportation circle is currently surrounded by a whole bunch of half-elven mages that are incantating some form of spell that has expanded its radius so it can actually fit probably several dozen people all at once, and it is currently active. And standing amongst those half-elf mages is Arris.
Oh, yes, Queen.
Nice. Good.
Not the widow.
Well done. That's a nifty little trick you guys are doing.
It's not easy. Requires concentration, please, Master.
We are not your masters, are we? We've been over this.
Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry.
Rennas, now not time. Is everyone else gone?
Not yet. We're just sending the half-elves are insisting they go through first. The survivors, they're just down there. And she points like with one little finger, not moving her hands much, towards the vast majority of the half-elven crowd that has formed something of an orderly but mass queue to get to the teleportation circle, because people basically they just go in and then whoop, and then they go in and whoop, and basically you can see there are a couple of organisers of half-elves that are basically calling people forward, mainly women and children, elderly and sick first. They're basically, all right, you come forward, they get them to stand, and then they whoop away, and the whole process takes about 20-25 seconds to basically whoop several dozen people away at once. And it's difficult to see. Can I get a perception check from you guys, please?
I think Loic should roll one as well.
Arri, you're too short. You can't see, unfortunately. But Rennas, looking over the heads of the crowds, you do see one individual that strikes you out as he is significantly taller than the rest. You do see a centaur, Ryuan, somewhere kind of... He's not in the centre of it. He's near the back and to the side of it.
So I gesture to Arri and start making our way down to them while guiding more people through, just like waving everyone to keep following this queue.
Righto. So you're able to make your way down. It does take you a couple of minutes, but you're able to make your way over to Ryuan. And when you get there, you see most of the other refugees. A lot of them are human, and they're being given the stink eye from a lot of the refugees, but they are being given something of a wide berth. You also see Elle standing there with them. They're just kind of looking a little bit out of place with each other. When they see you coming, Ryuan comes up to you and says, "What's going on? We can hear fighting. All these people just came out of nowhere. What do we do?"
So everyone's going to be leaving the city. They're sorting out the magic circle, the magic teleportation circle down there. Lots of people are going through, but as you can see, there's a lot of people getting out. This city's in a bad fucking way. They've been treating the half-elves like shit for a long time. So they're all getting out of here. We are going with them. We are going to get out of here. Where we go after that, we don't know, but we will find you somewhere safe. You just have to stand ground here for a while until we can get you through that circle.
Okay.
Is Loic with us?
Loic is currently organising his people at the moment, but he's with you, but not with you at the immediate moment.
Okay.
Looking out across the courtyards, reports come through as well that the refugees, the Exodus, have made their way through some of the various entrances, and they are beginning to take the shortest route possible to get to the teleportation circle. A lot of the half-elf soldiers are guiding them at the moment as well to sort of facilitate the whole thing. You can see the main building, kind of like the center of the menagerie, is currently under siege from the half-elves in the sense that there are many entrances into this particular building. They at the base, they've all been blocked by dozens of half-elven soldiers. You would know that a lot of the more powerful mages would reside inside this building, including the leader of the menagerie, the individual known as Royal Arcanist Knowledge.
So just confirm this: the half-elves are laying siege to it, trying to get in, but the mages are keeping them up.
No, they're laying siege to it to keep the mages in.
Oh, right, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. Do we want to go down there and help them?
Can't
Does it look like there's any other threats coming from anywhere else?
Loic would come up to you when you guys start to decide what you guys are planning to do next, and you say, "Stay around here. Wait for the others to catch up to us. We've got the area secure for now, so it's really good. We're doing really well on time. We just need to get as many people through as possible. So just help out with that, okay? Just keep morale high."
Loic, I'd like you to meet refugees that we saved from the drow. Yes, they're human. Yes, they're not all half-elves. But I would appreciate if you'd actually send them through with the half-elves, because they also need to get out of this city.
Sure, get in line.
They were.
All right, well, I'll let them know to make sure they can go through.
Good.
So, with that, Elle, everyone, and the refugees, with the order of Loic, they are ushered back into the queue with the other half-elves. It's still going to take them a little while before they get to the teleportation circle, unfortunately.
That's fine. At least they're in the queue now.
Yeah. Okay, so those of you at the rear guard, a report comes to you from a messenger saying that the front, the vanguard, have managed to reach to the menagerie, and Loic has called you back to them as quickly as possible. Basically, they believe they're about to get hit hard, and they need their key players in the menagerie now.
Yep, we'll head there. I'll head there.
Rennas, you're already there.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
This is for the rear guard.
Do we want to move up, or do we need to keep protecting the less able?
The messenger says that all he knows is that Loic has requested you to come to the menagerie as of right now. He doesn't know if there
are there any magic casters here at the back.
There are no magic casters at the back.
This is more the lame, the limp, and the elderly.
Yeah.
These are the people that can't keep up, basically.
Pardon, sorry, could you repeat that, Verity?
Any of them looking healthy-ish?
Yeah, mainly the grandchildren that are helping their grandfolks alone. They look healthy and strong.
Anyone about my size?
Yeah. There's a few teenage half-elves there.
I'm gonna go up to the most shitty foul-mouthed looking one.
What are you fucking looking at, human?
Okay, I'm gonna make you look like me. You saw what I did to that guy, right? You pretend to be me, scare anyone who comes close. You're mouthy, I like it, let's go. And I'm going to cast polymorph on them to make them look like me.
Oh, God, I look ugly.
I know, you'll get over it. Just scare anyone who comes close to you. Use it. Channel it.
On the upside, tits.
Underage tits, Korgrin.
You're not there, fuck off. This kid needs to know there's a benefit to this.
I want you just to make a general persuasion roll, please, Verity.
I'm just trying to get them to protect themselves. God damn it.
Steve, damn it.
That's absolutely fine. They can see your intent. and they were just a little bit overwhelmed by the situation, but you're able to sort of like keep them focused on it. And
Just
she's
to
like,
make it like help anyone you can, but if you see any guards coming, just tell them to fuck off. Steve will get them. Like, you know, you're a badass human. No one can touch you. You got this.
okay, I'll try.
No, come on, swear. Be an asshole.
Well, fuck
You
off.
don't even know me.
Fuck off.
Thank you.
With that, you leave her alone. She's a cloned Verity just looks very, very, very confused with herself, and just keeps on just keeps on inspecting her new physique, her new body, and she's like, "What the fuck has happened to me?" But yeah, she spits on the floor, and she's like, "All right, I'll fucking do this then."
You're awesome. Let's go.
Okay. So, once again, flying through the air, you make your way back over the crowd. You guys get a few cheers as you go past, as the word has already reached towards the middle of the envoy that the heroes...
Just doing some point conversion to get a star back.
No worries. That heroes have protected the rear rank and actually caused the Jurassians to flee, saving quite a few lives. Now you guys can either fly up and over the side of the menagerie, or you can go the regular entrance route. What would you prefer to do?
Regular entrance, really.
Okay.
In my opinion, others are welcome
We don't know where everyone else is. They might be literally the other side of this door. So.
Yeah.
Right. So you make your way through. You see the same sights again. The ogre has been pushed even further into a corner to make a room for, because it's basically, imagine. Have you seen those videos of the Japanese trains where there's just so many people and they just try to shove as many people into the doors as possible? That's basically what's happening in this staging area now. So many people are trying to get up this particular elevator, and it's not helpful. However, you guys are actually able to fly over them and go up the rectangular area. The angled area to eventually get out to the menagerie itself. Having a quick look around, you can't see anybody, any of the party in the immediate area. And this is just outside of the entrance to the menagerie, or an entrance.
Head toward where we know the
Would Toby have
teleportation
caught up with
circles
them?
are.
Sorry, could you repeat that, Verity?
Would Toby have caught up with them?
Yes, Toby would have
So
caught up
he'd
with
be
them
able
right
to
now.
signal to us where they are.
Yeah. So you guys know
Follow the
through
arrow.
Toby that the Toby would lead you towards the teleportation circle, where you can see Arri, Rennas, and Loic currently by the teleportation circle, just helping people get through. You can see Arris is helping the Half-Elves get the teleportation circle open and significantly larger than usual.
Okay. What up?
You made it. Everything okay?
No, they're all dead. Let's go.
So many casualties.
They look dead. I've told our guys to just get in the queue. I don't know. I just want to get them out of here. I assume that's okay.
I mean, if they had places to go, I assume they probably already would have gone there, so hopefully we haven't saved some people to immediately be sent into the slaughter amongst their homes, but we've done what we can.
Yeah, they were kind of pushed to the side a bit, so I wasn't impressed. Loic may have got the short end of the straw with me on that.
Doesn't everyone know?
Mostly
Not
Loic.
This point, Loic comes up to the rest of you guys. A few of his aides are following him. They look to have a little table and a small map and a whole bunch of tokens and stuff like that. They start spreading the map out. He calls for you guys. Come quick! We ain't got much time. We got to strategize here. So he starts. The map itself is of the menagerie in the immediate vicinity that you're in. And he starts spreading tokens out. And he says, "All right, these are our troops. These here is what we know, large clumps of people coming this way. These are us. And we need to determine how we're going to get these guys across." So if I just...
Paul.
So, down here, that is the entrance. Now, people would then come up around here and make their way up here, where they would then, following the routes of where the refugees or the half-elves are taking at the moment, like, they would then come all the way around the circle here, avoiding the central area that is being besieged at the moment, and then come down here, where there is a massive blockade of half-elves to the south, and then they will come up here to start lining up to go into the teleportation circle.
Tower defense.
Now, each square here, I'm going to say, is worth 10 feet of movement. But it's not wholly accurate. Each token that you can see of the half-elves represents several dozen half-elves. Each token you can see of the groups of people, they represent a cluster of hundreds of half-elves.
So these tokens, for example, are they half-elves or are they
They are
mages?
half-elves. They are half-elves.
Okay.
Those are Loic's troops.
Okay. And then we've got the center, which is where it's believed that the mages are currently trying to get out.
It's where the biggest concentration of mages are supposed to be, along with the Royal Arcanist knowledge.
Okay.
You know, this building over here, that is the Catan school. But that's as much as you guys know about the menagerie. You haven't really explored anywhere else. You know that several of the buildings here belong to various schools of magic.
So, what was the route again? I'll draw it on. So it was here. Is that the entrance?
No, that is this clump of people down here. That is where they come out. And then they will go up on the bridges here to make their way up. It's basically kind of like a U-turn. And then that's the road, yeah. Then they'll go under the bridge and then come up the slope here and get into queue.
So like that. Okay.
Yeah. So, Loic sits down with the rest of you guys and he says, okay, so we know that we've got a whole host of people, Jurassians, that are going to be hitting us from all sides. Stop doing that, you're distracting me. Thank you. So we got a whole host of Jurassians coming on each side. I've got a big cluster of people down here to protect the entrance from anybody that tries to come up from behind. But we know that there's a significant portion of, soldiers in the menagerie itself. What we have to be aware of, though, is that the heads of schools, I've assigned them as secondary objectives. Basically, if we can kill the heads of their schools, we're going to deal them a serious blow, but I don't want people wasting their lives over it. Now, I don't know where they are at the moment, and I don't know what their situation is, whether or not we've already got them or not, but I would say the longer we hold this location, there's a higher chance that they'll probably come on by. And, I'm just going to say every single heads of schools that we find are more than likely going to be wanting us dead.
So if we see them, kill them, but don't go hunting for them.
I would say so, unless they're causing some massive damage. Like our objective here is to get as many people to safety as possible. Hold the line for as long as possible, and only then when you feel like it's time to go, then you bug out. So,
sounds good.
In terms of game mechanics, guys, the party can decide when they want to leave this whenever they want. Like, you say you want to go for the teleportation circle, there's nothing stopping you from going to the teleportation circle. But the longer you hold out, the more favourable your odds are in the future. There's this is a critical junction for your future adventures, shall we say.
I mean, my goal would be to be the last one out. Whether that will work or not, situation may change, but my goal at the moment would be to the last one out.
Yeah, I imagine that we would all want to take up the rear and make sure everybody else gets through.
I think our odds are better scouting out what the different buildings are first, because I don't understand the School of Magics as a player, but if, for example, one of the buildings, there are 100 people in there who could cast Fireball at us, then we're going to be pretty fucked. I think the very least...
Loic can fill you in on this one because he used to work in the menagerie and he's had his people scout this place out for a long time.
Okay.
So if you can follow my pings,
Yep.
This is the School of Enchantment.
Okay.
This is the School of Evocation. This is the School of Transmutation. This is the School of Illusion. This is the School of Divination. And this is the School of Conjuration. And a bit further off the map, but basically going down this route here, you would eventually come to the School of Abjuration.
And we've got Necromancy, sorry.
Necromancy is up here.
That's Catan, who does owe us a favour.
And then the...
I was going to say, we did save his ass.
Yeah, I'm not sure that favour is going to extend to helping us as we invade his menagerie. And
I don't think we need to ask for assistance. We just need to ask for passiveness. We don't interfere, basically.
Yeah, fair.
Like, maybe he doesn't want to get involved with any half-elf business. He's just concerned with necromancy shit. I'm pretty sure if we told him if he stays in his building and doesn't do anything, he'll just stay there.
There'll be plenty of subjects to practice on tomorrow.
Hell, a
Tell the other schools
lot of
to do
dead
the
bodies
same.
about.
But
Arri, with your keen minds, you know that Catan himself doesn't have much love for the royal family. They just enable him to do his research.
Yeah.
what I'm thinking, like he has the real alliance to anyone. He's very much just wants to do his own shit.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure if we're just there like, hey, leave us alone. We won't do anything. You'll probably get a few good corpses out of this at the end of it. He'll leave us alone.
Sure, there'll be one or two.
Or we don't ask them to get involved themselves. And I feel bad for even saying this, but what do we think about skeletal guards? Those who are slain can be raised to defend.
A warrior on our side is a warrior on our side. I don't care where it comes from.
I mean, does kind of give me the heebie-jeebies, but necromancy is magic that used to revive people, so
yeah.
Rennas has had that.
It's a school of magic.
Zombie myself already.
It's the intent of the magic, and it's how I'll always see it. Is as dark as it may be, is it possibly potentially a bull in our court? You know.
You know, he gets to flex his magic muscles, and then at the end of it, he could just say we held a wand to his throat.
Like, we can certainly try. I can imagine he'll say no, because if we have a sudden army of the dead on our side, once we're gone, that'll make it obvious that he's helped us.
Not
and
necessarily.
He may not like the royal family, but he may not want to be on their bad side either. We
There
can
is
try.
He was being controlled again.
I was about to suggest it could just be that, you know, these darn dirty half-elves, no offense, Loic, are all...
Offense taken.
Are all necromancers, and they're spewing forth dark magics, you know? If the half-elves have been blamed for enough as is, why not put this one on their shoulders as well?
If you feel like you can persuade him, go ahead.
I mean, obviously I don't know this fella, but if he owes you a favor, I mean, I ain't gonna say no to having a powerful necromancer on our side.
There's no harm in asking.
There isn't.
And I mean, if we're nice about it, he might even help us in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
This could be our ear on the inside.
Well, our situation is that we need to protect the people as much as possible. I don't know when or where the heads of the schools will come from. I just know that they are all individually very powerful. If one does come and they start becoming a nuisance to us, it might make sense that we diverge on that one particular person and try to do away with them. I don't know. I can't decide whether or not we should just focus on getting our people through and getting out, or making sure they can't get a stronger base. Because if more than one heads of schools are able to work together, that's going to be very dangerous for us.
Well, my experience with wizards are that they're huge egomaniacs. So
Now
we have at least before they actually come to some.
That's also my knowledge of warlocks too.
Any kind of magic caster, it goes to our heads.
We need to find a location where you can apply your skills effectively. There's also... I'm not leaving until I found a certain individual. The person who
would that be?
The person who took my sister's arms. If he shows, I know for a fact that he'll show his face, because he couldn't bear the shame of knowing that the people he was meant to contain have broken out and done all of this. He'll come barreling towards me for this, and I want to kill him.
Okay.
Do we know who did that?
Who is it?
His name's Rorik Ratclaw. I don't think you guys have met him yet.
Rorik.
Okie doke. Point him out.
He's
if you see him.
He is powerful. I fought him several times, and it generally comes to a draw. But he's not a magic user. He's just a powerful warrior.
Shall we say that we spread ourselves amongst the half-elf guards, so that we're not all clumped into one particular area? There's someone everywhere.
Maybe, like, if there was a way we could communicate with each other, we could, like, do, like, little sentry duty.
Telepathy! If we have 10 minutes, I can make it so we're all telepathic.
I would say you guys do have 10 minutes to plan before the Jurassians counterattack.
Okay, so I'm going to sit down and start doing that.
Okay.
Like, I'm just going to be under the table so I can get everyone... like...
I would go and see Ruin, see if he's got any sort of bow, and if not, offer him my old short bow.
I don't want to fight. I want to get out of here. I want to go see my dad.
That. That's fine. Just if anything comes before you get out of here, would you not like a way of defending yourself? If you don't want it, it's fine. I'm not trying to put you under any pressure.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to use it. I'm not a fighter. It's how they took me in the first place. Please don't let me fight.
I apologise for upsetting you. That was not my intention. We will do our best to get you out of here.
Thank you, Master. No, thank you, Rennas.
More than welcome, Ruin.
Rennas, get back in the telepathy table. Come on.
He is in line, so he'll be getting there eventually. Zarthus has joined the other humans and Ruan in the crowd. So unless there's anything anybody wants to say to him, he's just going to join up with the rest of the convoy going towards the teleportation circle.
How close to the front is Zaphus? Is he likely to get through shortly?
He'll probably. You guys still got another 10 minutes of playing, so it'll probably take him about 15 minutes to get to that location.
I would like to take my armor back off Zaphus, if that's okay. I'd like to think you're going to be safe now with all these people around you. You'll be safe on the other side.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and strip me in the street. I've experienced worse.
Someone put like a hood on him or something to cover his ears so he doesn't get any shit for being human. Just in case.
He's in a bunch of humans already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, okay then. Yeah.
I will hand him a war pick, though.
Thank you.
I hope you don't need to use it, but it's there should you need to.
Truth be told, my rescuer, I'd rather use it on myself than going back in that damn dungeon again.
Understandable. But, as you said, they brought you back once, they'd probably do it again. I wouldn't give them the pleasure of doing so.
It depends if, it depends. With a kind of silences up a bit.
Just stay out of sight, keep to yourself.
He nods. He nods.
How many potions do we have in the bag of holding? Just common.
We bought a whole bunch not long ago.
28.
How many?
How many?
Common healing potions. I think because Rennas had a few in his pocket, so he gave them back.
Bella bought the entire stock of Raziel Commerce as well.
Yeah, that was right. Yeah.
All I heard was something
T8.
8. Yeah, T8. Yeah. So it's either 28 or 38 or
28. But I do have another 6 on me already as well.
I would like to just take one then for the crossbow bolt I took.
Right.
Tip top.
Can I have 3 to have on my person?
4 plus 2. Plenty of health. Back to match.
So Loic is going to make the recommendation that he takes up location over here, over the bridge, so that he's got basically high visibility of the immediate area and can take pot shots down there if he needs to. But basically, he's got, aside from basically that side of the map, he's got an entire view of the entire of that immediate area. So that's where he would like to be for this battle, to hold the line.
It makes for ranged people to be in a superior position.
I'm thinking that Rennas and I head towards the School of Necromancy. Mainly Rennas.
We can do that, I guess.
Persuasive person goes to head of School of Necromancy.
That's all you want me for is my persuasiveness.
I think it's +9 or +11 you've got, which is why I'm saying mainly you go.
So the entrances to all the schools are currently barricaded with a number of soldiers at the moment. So you can go over to the school, but going inside the school, you will meet resistance on that.
I think it's more just be there should they break out.
That's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine.
Look, Otti's going to hand out a greater healing potion to everyone, and then I'm getting 3. So I will, just in case you need to fast hands them, which actually means I get 4, actually, because my math sucks. Because there's 7 including me. Loic gets 1 too.
2 plus 2 is 4, minus 1, that's 3 quick maths.
Well, it's like everyone got 1, and then I got the rest. But I forgot to give myself the 1 that everyone got.
You're welcome.
Man's not hot. Man's not hot, man's not cold.
Take your jacket off. Man's not hot.
Fuck's sake.
Greater healing. 44 plus 4.
So until you guys say otherwise, Arwis would like to keep the Half-Elves keep the barrier open as much as possible for as long as possible.
Yeah, no, if I was helping and doing good there, she can stay there.
It's 44 plus 4 for the greater.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
I'm sure in the meantime, Verity has been handed a common to heal herself.
Oh, I don't need one now. I just wanted one for on my person.
Okay. But yeah, we're all getting one anyway, so.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, if we're outside each of these schools, does this also mean we're kind of defending the route as well from the stairs?
Well, that's what I was thinking. So I was thinking one person per two tokens of half-elves. So this place seems pretty secure. What was that school? And then Abjuration was further down?
Yes.
Down this way? So there's whatever that school is, and Abjuration. I'm not too worried about those schools. Evocation, kind of ropey. Divination, don't care about. Illusion could be quite fucky, kind of messing with people's minds, because illusion and enchantment is phantasmal killer, it's hallucinatory terrain, it's all other kinds of messy shit like that.
You guys know how strong Catan is, right?
Yes.
Think
level magic minimum.
Think equal levels of strength but specializing a single class of spells.
Well, I have the spells and counter spells. Should I go to one of the ones which could be the most problem in terms of tricking us into tricking people?
I was, yeah. Yeah, that makes
Or
sense.
would it be better for you? Or would it be better for you because you'd more likely spot it?
That's kind of where my mentality was. I was thinking more you for evocation.
And hey,
I mean, I'm not sure we want to go.
Edgar already gave us a good tip at the whole tournament thing, where if you're able to see through an illusion, you can just walk through it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
What
not
were
sure
you
we
gonna
should be trying to get to any of them. I mean, maybe go and see Catan, but then just
No.
hold it
I'm not
single
saying.
round
I'm
and-
not saying go to them. I'm saying just be
If
there
they come,
should they break
if
out.
they come here, then you can meet them.
Okay.
So wherever we've got defenders, we've got like a checkpoint of one of us of like, you're nearly there, come on, move. So that each group of people, even if it's just regular Jurassian soldiers, they've got a champion backing them up, is basically what I'm saying. Just reinforce whatever defenses are already there.
And like Korgrin, with already the knowledge that the people who do the illusion spells are going to be using illusions, say they like set the road on fire and everybody's too scared to pass. If he's able to see through it, he can just focus on attacking the person making the illusion and end it.
Should it come to that, yeah.
With a good insight,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to think who would be best where, type of thing. If we
Does a cantrip spell scroll still take the ritual spell scroll to take the ritual time to cast?
Yes, it would.
Okay. That's that plan out the window.
It depends on if it's a ritual only or if it can be cast as a ritual.
Yeah, so if it's a ritual only, it has to be a ritual. But if it will be cast as an action, then that would be the default setting. It will be cast.
I think it's a 10-minute one.
What's his face's tiny hut?
Leomund's tiny hut.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the spell scrolls we've got in the bag, and we've got a tiny hut. We've got a cone of cold. I think Korgrin's got the other one.
Other one? I don't.
There were two
cone of cold. You were given
I
one.
know there were. Yeah, I may as well give that
We
back.
gifted
then,
one to
because
Loic.
Yeah.
Didn't we give something like that to Loic? Like when we said farewell, didn't we give him shit?
I think I gave him. I think I gave him some.
He did not. If he did, he did not put it in his character sheet.
I can't imagine he would have thought to, because he probably didn't think he'd be playing again for a long time.
I think it was some like cantrip ones, and there was some like first level spell ones. I think from memory there was a few I gave him.
There were definitely two cone of cold. So
yes,
if someone wants one, they can have one.
Well, it'd probably be either a bard, wizard, or sorcerer that has that because it's arcane. Anyone outside of that uses divine magic has a higher DC because it's not a spell we can actually cast.
I think I can do it as an eldritch knight. I think Arri can do it as well because it's intelligence based.
Yeah, I can do it because of my magic initiate thing. I believe.
Otherwise, Verity and
Heyo.
Bella. Because bards can cast arcane magic.
Yes, they can.
So I'm just trying to double check something.
So, am I going to the necromancy school to see Catan, or are we just gonna hold?
I think it's just wait until they breach. But Jen, I don't know if it's been confused, and I'm sorry if I pushed that. But yeah, it was just wait. If they come out, then
I was saying specifically about Catan going to see him. So, but yeah, I prefer the plan of waiting here, to be honest. And
so you guys want to hold location around the teleportation circle and then react to what happens from your current locations. Is that right?
No.
Oh no,
we could spread out around this bit more. I think.
Like I said, I think it's genuinely just bolster what defenses there currently are.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, we're all telepathically connected at the moment. So
yes.
When that does happen, obviously.
Evocation school.
There.
Okay, should I be at evocation because I could counterspell any blowing up stuff they might try and use to hurt us?
should you need to. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I need to. That's what I'm thinking of. This is why I'm thinking of like who should go where in terms of like
That's what I was
we do
thinking
get
about.
kept in that school, who would be the best first line of defense against that before everyone else catches up.
That's what I was thinking about tiny hut. Oh, that's what I was asking about that, because obviously people are going to throw fireballs at us. Being inside the tiny hut might actually help.
Yeah, but that takes 10 minutes to cast, and it's also like you can fit like 10 people in there.
Actually, Tiny Hut takes 1 minute to cast.
Only like 10. There's only like 10 rounds of fireballs. That's fine.
Well, no, I mean, you could cast it and have it somewhere, but we'd have to get to that tiny hut to take shelter.
And
in
the
it, which-
person who casts it, they have to stay inside it.
Yeah.
Ah,
They're not
okay,
allowed
that's
to leave.
that's not as useful.
And they can't cast spells from inside it either.
Yeah, okay.
So
I think we've
just
lost the
remind
tiny hut.
you,
Then.
Evocation, necromancy. Evocation, necromancy.
Yeah.
Right, and just remember, Tiny Hut could also be dispelled as well. So.
And disintegrated.
Yeah.
So Rennas, you probably want to be more over there.
Yep, I was just sticking myself on the bridge.
Yeah, I was.
That
thinking
bridge
as well,
is
bridge.
inaccessible because you'd have to go through the schools to get to that height.
Okie doke, then I am just down here.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So, Rennas, you're by the School of Necromancy. I'm just going to go in order here. Otti, where are you going to be setting yourself up?
Probably over this side, closer to like stupid mouse.
Yeah.
Like
Just
over
remember,
here.
each square is worth 10 feet of movement. So if you wanted to move somewhere, just keep that in mind for your movement.
Yeah, probably about there.
Okay. All right. Bella, where do you want to be set up?
I don't know where I'd be useful, really.
That's why I kind of
I
just
was
stuck
just
myself
thinking-
anywhere.
Yeah.
So there's always the possibility that, despite the fact that the Half-Elves have made lines, they'll be able to keep back the vast majority of people, but stragglers might be able to get through, and they might attack the refugees as they go past. So it could very well be street combat.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking it could be worth having someone towards the back of the refugees who still haven't made it, and then collecting us as we're just rounding up towards the back, this group is the group that still have to get there, right?
Yeah.
This is the group that's basically the back end of it all. So, but when that will be the last group of people that come through, effectively.
So yeah,
Okay.
basically, whoever is there could then pick up, Rennas as they go past, and then whoever's there, and then whoever's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically just being like the clear.
Yeah.
Clear.
Yeah, that group will have a clone of Verity in them. So.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that you would be best at picking up anyone who falls over, helping the troops move faster, I think,
Okay. Yeah.
and dealing with any assholes.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just take.
And
up the room.
we'll all have telepathy by the end of this, so we will be able to keep in contact mentally, because that's over any distance.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll go with the rear and just make sure everyone's okay and
Alright.
just fight off anyone that's attacking from the back.
Right, so you'll be down there then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Arri, where do you want to be set up?
Corgi was best.
Wherever you think you can provide the most support, either at a crossroads or elevated position, I'd say.
I can't get to any elevated positions.
The bridges down here are elevated.
You
Okay,
go to
I'll
right
go-
there and just or the bridge there.
Yeah, here is probably best for me then.
Okay. Verity, where did you want to be set up?
See, this is where I feel like I'm going to end up pulling a Rennas, because a part of me really wants to go into the main school and start looting the shit out of it.
Yep.
I was like, don't do that. I think I'll probably take the midway-ish point here, maybe.
Yeah. So you'll be down there.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Okay.
Okay. No worries. And then Korgrin, where do you want to be set up?
How much of a chance Like, the two groups that are here, so this one and this one,
Yep.
is there a lot of fighting going on there?
No, they are basically shoring up, bracing themselves. That's where the highest concentration of his troops are, because that's the what's closest to the refugees. Okay. Basically, the area of the magical circle is the highest defended area that the Half-Elves are sticking to at the moment. The only weakness you can possibly see is there are maybe not enough troops on the bridges here. That's why Loic is over on those particular locations, because if they attack from those locations, they might not be able to hold up, because it's more of a narrow thing, so they won't be able to employ defensive tactics.
Okay. I either play free agent and I do passes up and down, or I can just sit in the middle, and if anyone needs help, call.
Right.
Fuck's sake.
Flip the coin. D2. Sit in the middle it is. So, where would you deem the middle? Say there? Kind of.
Yeah, generally there. That'll be the halfway point, at least. That's right by the School of Evocation as well, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right, now, so the objective here is, of course, to get as many people through the teleportation circle as possible. You have the option that Verity or the magical circle can bug you guys out whenever you want. So you decide when you want to call this quits. Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to plan? Anything else at all prior to the next
Just
part?
that I think the bugging out should be Bella's decision, because then she'll be coming past us all, and we all tag along.
Right.
So if Bella decides it's time to bug out, she comes, grabs me, I grab Verity, grab Korgrin, grab Otti, and we're gone.
All right.
No pressure.
Tabs on each other with telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we can communicate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if somebody's in a little bit of trouble, they can communicate that, and then somebody else can come along and try and help them.
Mm-hmm. I'm just going to have Toby doing like the rounds in the air, keeping an aerial.
Let me get Toby out for you.
That's been given to Xaphus.
Where's the least observed area at the moment?
Probably it'll be a cross between here and here, but that's because it's the most narrowest of areas.
Okay, I'll have Toby focused on this area first until we get it clear, and then he'll move on to this one.
Right.
At least once everyone's in the
Right.
menagerie, we can block up the entrance.
So over here first, Toby, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. So you can control Toby's token at the moment, but that's where his token is at the moment. Okay.
And like I have a connection to him, so you know.
Yes. So with that,
guys get our feedbacks.
Loic rolls the map up and says, "All right, I'm relying on you. If we need help, just shout out and we'll come. But I'm not even gonna lie to you and say that they're gonna hit us hard and with everything they can possibly have, and this is gonna probably be the hardest fight of our lives. But we can do it. Good luck, everybody, and thank you. I know I can be a little bit of hard ass sometimes, a little bit too culty, but I really appreciate that you're doing this for my people."
Too culty.
We're doing this for your cult.
Don't stroke the ego.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty great cult.
It really isn't.
I
mean, well,
it's a decent sized cult, and at the moment, size matters. So,
I mean, Korgrin had a cult for a while, so
Yeah, and look how that worked out. Tried to kill me.
Loic shakes everybody's hands and offers hugs to anybody who would want to hug him, and then goes off to get into locations as the rest of you also go out and take you up your positions. Soon enough, you can see movement in the buildings. And within a few minutes, fighting starts erupting at various locations of the menagerie. They start attacking in force from the south and from the north in a pincer-like movement, and they immediately begin engaging forces with the half-elven troops.
Mm-hmm.
So, just so you know, these tokens represent a couple hundred Jurassians. However, the half-elves are able to stay their location for now, and they're able to hold them back as intense fighting begins. Right, can I get initiatives from everybody, please?
Get to select your tokens.
I almost did forget. Thank you.
Ah.
Middle 10.
That's actually a 14. Thank you.
Actually,
What?
Otis is definitely a 3.
it is. Wow. Oh, just below the guards.
Oh, bloody hell, Otti. Sorry about that.
Meh,
Right.
it's obviously just not a rolling day for me today.
Yeah. Loic. Loic. Right, so I'm going to have the crowds move at initiative count 20. So that'll basically be lair actions, okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay, now, ladies.
Yeah.
So,
So you're gonna say
as the,
refugees.
immediately as the
should've.
fighting starts up, those of you close to the front lines are able to take a few pot shots. You're able to down a few Jurassians just to help maintain the lines. And the fighting goes on for a couple of minutes, and allowing a number of the people to able to get through.
We did it.
Yeah.
At this point, however, there is a massive push from some of the Jurassians, and a number of them are able to break the lines, and they start popping up at different locations, and they start going for the fleeing refugees.
Go at us.
This is why we spread.
Yep.
Spread your cheeks.
I knew you were going to say something gross.
Gonna get dicked by the law. Long arm of the law.
All right, and that's all the ones that are able to break through for now. So we're going to immediately start off with this combat with Arrabella.
Okay. So they're the ones that can break through, and they are just within range of me.
Yeah, so they are immediately going for the fleeing civilians.
Okay, so I'm gonna, just try and shoot at them. Are they classed as individual ones?
These are classed as individuals. These are.
Okay, so I'm going
Each square's
to
100.
I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
And I'm going to Oath Bow that one.
Which one? Sorry.
Sorry, everything is going very slow. This guy.
No worries. So he's Hunter's Marked. So that's a hit. So that's 7 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That shot immediately takes him down.
And then I'm going to Horde Breaker the guy next to him.
Yep. That's a hit. 7 piercing damage. You strike him, but he's still alive.
Okay, and then I'm going to go again with my second attack and probably miss.
That is a miss. It does collide against his shield. Funk! As he charges forward, going for the closest civilians.
That's me.
Alright, so Rennas, you're up next.
Okie doke. So the bow and the shield on my back. I'm dual daggering it. And I will move down to here and get in between them and the civilians, and I will take a stab at the first guy.
Okay, make an attack roll. That is just a hit.
8 damage for him.
You give him a good cut. He sort of backs away a little bit, just holding his belly, but he's still alive.
And then with my offhand, I will go with the second dagger.
Sure. That is another.
No, that's only 15. Yeah, well, because you don't get your proficiency bonus, do you, if you're doing offhand?
That's right. Yeah, that's
so
right.
I thought that would be a nice way of doing it, but it's just done it shit.
So you bring that's pretty good. You bring the second dagger down, whoever raises his shield, boom, and just throws you off of it.
And I guess that's me.
Okay, Bellatrix, you're up next. So, as of right now, the people are making their way through safely. There is no immediate threat in the area. However, you can see, you can hear telepathically that the others have engaged in combat.
Okay, I'm going to hold strong here, helping people along. I'm going to essentially use my turn to help rush people forward.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. So, all right. Okay, so Loic can't see anyone at the moment. He is going to hold his action. If anybody gets within range of him, he's going to Eldritch Blast them. All right, Korgrin, you're up.
So, if I move there, consider that behind the building.
Yes.
So that's 10, that's 20. I assume this group is heading towards these refugees?
Yeah, they've basically just been able to break through from up here, and they've made a cutting way through, and they're now just kind of spreading apart, just getting who they can, really.
So am I next to this one, really?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Then I shall striketh at him.
Righto.
I strike. I hitteth.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Divine.
So he sees you coming. He sees you coming. He shouts, "Filthy rebels! You'll die for this!"
I'll splatter the ground with your brains for 18 points of damage.
You kill him twice.
Fantastic.
No, you don't. You just not that amount, but you do kill him straight right out. So he crashes down into the ground and ceases to move.
Splendid. Do I want to? Nah, I will not. Priest. So that's me.
All right, Verity is up next.
Okay. I know what I want to do. I'm just trying to figure out how to say it. Because I basically got guards. Can I see, like, from both sides, these guards and these guards?
Yeah, so those are the tokens that are worth several hundred, but you can see the individual troops that have broken through the lines and are currently attacking the civilians down here. So it's up to you on what you want to do on that one.
Sorry, I cut out. What was that?
Right, so those tokens up there represent several hundred guards, as they're basically the main thick of their forces. The tokens down here inside those lines count for individual people.
Okay. They're coming in from under those arches, right?
No, these particular ones here have been able to break through the lines from up here, and they've basically just cut their way down.
Like those ones up there. I'm looking at these two big ones, and they're coming in through, like, under these archways, right?
Yes, they are. Yes, that's right, yeah.
And would you say that's about 300 feet away from me, either end?
Well, each square is worth 10 feet, so I'll give it a good... Yeah, they're within 300 feet, definitely.
So if I was to use Catapult on one to aim for the archway and create some kind of, like, structural damage to fall down on them?
You could definitely have glass fall down on them, yes.
And, like, as some sort of, like, I'm not going to be killing any of them, obviously, with that, but, like, as, like, an intimidation to try and lessen their forces, make it easier for when the refugees come through.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see that happening. Okay, so...
starting the same shit of, like, your fight with us.
Yeah, so you can shower glass down on one of them, basically.
Well, here's the stupid thing. I'm going to do it once at a level 2 spell, and then a quicken spell at a level 1 for the other archway. So I'm creating a rain of showering glass from both sides.
There you go.
Screaming at them to fuck off.
Alright, so in terms of intimidation, not so much, but I would say you've definitely disrupted their formations a little bit as they've had to deal with this falling glass coming overhead. So that's going to delay anybody being able to break. That's what that's going to do. Is it for at least a round? That's going to delay anybody breaking through their lines.
Well, that doesn't feel like a lot.
Unfortunately, just
When we're not ganked next round, it might feel like a lot.
all right. So that brings us to our turn, to their turn. So these guys immediately move to surround you, Rennas, and you're going to get 4 attacks, 4 spear attacks.
Could I at least roll damage to see how much potential damage it would have done?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so one would have been 4d8, and then the other would have been 3d8.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the 4d8 one, the level 2 one, is going to be on this side.
Okay. Right, so 17 out of 11. So with those damage, I'd say the falling glass kills one on each side of the massive troops, but it's the simple area effect of spread carnage, because the glass at the top of these towers are connected to each other. So when one breaks, it basically sends a shockwave that shatters all of it, kind of like skyscraper style, and they all just come showering down on top of them. They immediately bring up their shields and go, "Oh God, look out!" And it disrupts them significantly, allow for Half-Elves to basically sort of push through, take down several lines of them, and then fall back and just reform their shields. Just basically, not you personally, but by you doing that, you've been able to cause a significant portion amount of damage that they'd have to reform themselves before they can do anything else.
Okay.
All right. So then that brings us to 4 spear attacks on. Yeah. Okay. 2, 3, 4. I believe they all miss, don't they?
They do indeed.
So they just go, and you just go, just kind of flipping all over them.
Irish jig.
This one immediately goes up here and starts attacking the civilians. So they have taken a point of casualties. These two are immediately going to surround you, Korgrin, and they're going to attack you.
Understandable.
8 and 18.
Oh, is it just 2? No.
Yeah.
No.
So they just scrape off of your powerful armor. Alright, these immediately split apart. So these two go down here. They start attacking this caravan of people down here. So this one here is going to take 2 points of casualties. And then this one is immediately going to go for you, Otti, and attack you. 22.
That would have hit me.
That's 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
Alright, and that is all of them that are currently able to act for now. Otti, you're up.
I'm trying to work out distances. How close are they? I'm going to... Would you say that there are people here and... Okay. I'm going to do Thunderwave. I'm going to move away from the people, though.
Yeah, no, you can use Thunderwave and not target those people. It's fine.
Okay, that's fine. So I would have taken the opportunity attack to go over here.
Alright.
Oh, stupid map.
5, Sesmus.
Yeah. Take all of this thunder damage.
It's a con save, right? 17 to save, so he takes half damage and he's not knocked prone. So that is 2 points of thunder damage on that Jurassian there. Okay, so you blast him a little bit, creating a very audible but he maintains his composure. He's still pretty healthy.
Yep.
All right. Okay, so at the top of the round, more troops are making their way through now. They're able to break the lines over here.
Ooh, okay.
Over here. And over here.
We going AoE up in this bitch.
Okay, so that brings us to Arrabella.
Okay, so the two over here, can I move it to the one that I didn't hit in the last round? My hunter's mark. So I'm going to try and hit him.
Yep.
If my sheet opens. And fail.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
And then I'll go for the one that I did hit last time, and hopefully I'll hit him and kill him and fail.
Unfortunately, that is also a miss. So you just and they do see the arrows coming, and they able to just get their shields up in time just to deflect the arrows away. Anything else you want to do?
I can't do anything else.
All right.
You can action surge.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm a fighter, aren't I?
You
Do you
are.
want to action surge?
Yeah, I'll action surge, and I'll now go for the guys below me.
Okay.
Let me think. Can I cast Spike Growth just in front of them?
Yeah, you should be able to. Let me just have a look at the spell.
Yeah, like they'll be able to see it, which is fine, because they'll still have to walk through it if they want to get anywhere. It's 20 feet radius, centered on a point within range. The range is 150 feet. It takes an action to do it. It's concentrate.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to have to drop Hunter's Mark though.
Yeah. Do you want to drop concentrate? Drop the hunters.
Yeah, I'll drop the Hunter's Mark and set up the Spike Growth for, like, basically to stop them advancing, and if they do, they got to take 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet.
That's right. Did you want to cast it on where they're going or where they are?
So, like, is there what is around them? Are they currently in a, is it a path, or is it
They
area?
are on a path.
I'll cast it in front of them on the path, because I assume that they'll have to go down that path.
Alright, so basically it will be... Well, you know what their location they're going for anyway. They're going for the civilians, so it'll basically be that area there then. That's where they're going. You can see that.
As long as the civilians can get past that.
I'll move it then. And I'll...
Yeah, because I want to stop them from getting to the civilians, but I don't want to stop the civilians getting past.
Yeah. Okay, so then if I... Right, it will encompass you, but it's in fact under the bridge.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So that's where they'll be going then.
Yep, and that'll be my action surge.
Alrighty then. So immediately as you cast this, pointing downwards, the normal the menagerie itself uses magic to make sure it doesn't get defrosted or snowed over, so it's normally just concrete. However, the concrete breaks away to see all these vicious forms start growing up, and they just create all these various spikes that eventually just becomes a complete thorn bush that bars the entry for the Drassians, who are just surprised to see this happen. All right, so at initiative point 20, a few things happens. So
A bunch of people die.
they get there. 5, 10. There. So opportunity attacks will be had, but there's a lot of people there. So these guys are just trying to get through them as much as possible. Alright, and they will be able to get up to there.
Bella Queen.
Okay. Alright, so Bellatrix, you're up.
I see.
Can I have a
Sorry, Rennas, my apologies. Yeah, Rennas, it's your turn.
So, as that one is now near the civilians, I will target that one.
Getting fucking advantage off civilians.
No, I'm not getting advantage. I'm just
Sneak
trying to
attack.
protect civilians.
Yeah, that's
Do I get
a hit.
Will I get sneak because of the civilians?
Yeah, I'd say so.
That was not my intention, but I ain't going to turn it down.
I mean, that guy is seeing all these people running past him, so you're able to immediately just one pulse with the dagger, almost cut the guy's head off. You hit him that hard, he's killed instantly.
Sweet. And was that the guy I attacked last time, or is he still around me?
The guy attacking the last few is this guy here.
Then I will go for him with my second attack.
Okay.
16.
So 16 is a hit.
Yeah. No sneak. Take your 10 damage.
So you basically shove the other dagger straight through his breastplate into his heart. He falls over and collapses.
A whirlwind of daggers, and that's me.
Yeah, nice.
Right. It is Loic's turn. Loic can just...
I didn't
what's
get
the
a
range? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Bellatrix, it's your turn.
Yes. These are all individuals now, correct? These
That's
guys?
right, yeah.
Okay.
Just as a quick question as well, are these the last people?
They are the last people, yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, so I can get here. 10, 20. I am going to, as a free action, shout, I'm making some bears! They're my bears, it's okay.
Sorry, I didn't hear that, Bella. What did you say?
I'm yelling, I'm making some bears, they're my bears, don't worry about them, they won't attack you, don't attack them.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna conjure 2 bears.
Of course you would.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because there's not enough tokens on the map already.
Bear.
Walk out.
What's the stats for a bear?
I can send you the beast card if you'd like.
Yes, please.
So I think they get their own initiative.
Is it black bear you're making or a brown bear?
Brown bears. Yeah, they get their own initiatives.
Yeah. If they appear after you in the initiative, then they get to go this round, but if they appear before you, then they go next round.
Yeah, that's fine.
1134 for each of them. Okay.
For some reason, I can't open the brown bear.
Oh, don't pay attention to
I was
that.
going to say, where'd they come from?
Spoilers!
Your bears is around it already.
I tried to copy paste. There we go. Right, you should have control of these, Bella.
Okay. Let me copy this. I'll send you the link to the cards.
Thank you.
The brown bear and that.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Yes, I can control them. So I wanted them to be in the frame there.
Sure. Just move them where you wanted them to be there. No worries.
So yeah, in the way. There we go.
Okay. Alright, so is that everything you wanted to do, Bellatrix?
Yeah.
Alright, so that brings us to Loic. So Loic, just checking. They're just out of range for now, so he's going to hold his action on Eldritch Blast to see if any of those get closer to civilians. He will unleash hell. Alright, Korgrin, you're up.
Double whammy. So, action. Spirit Guardians. 4th level. We ain't fucking round. When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8.
Lovely.
So those... well, these are Spirit Guardians rather than Spiritual Weapons.
Yeah.
So these have just appeared around me. So that is...
So remember, they'll take the damage at the start of their
Yeah, that's okay. No, I wasn't expecting it to happen right now.
So
2 seconds, let me just reopen my...
15-foot radius, right?
I believe so, so I was just checking, but my character sheet bugged out. Spirit Guardians. It is 15 foot, yes.
There we go.
And taking some liberties with Spiritual Weapon. As long as they're within 60 foot of me. So that's what, 80 right now, technically?
Yep.
Okay, so Maybe I won't then this turn. Shit.
Okay.
So I will move
And you designate the civilians as,
allies.
as
Yes.
allies.
Just
Oh, so you're about
look at
to
the
get
bunch of harmless people here. Harmless people here, just bludgeoning the fucking refugees. Just
I heard you.
I'd be making too many arm puns. Then looks like I'll move. I'll summon it, but I can't attack this turn.
Okay.
So as a bonus action, spiritual weapon as close as I can get, and it'll just be a javelin that I'll just kind of yondu whistle and just take someone out with when I can.
Nice.
But obviously, thematically, as long as they're within melee range, I'll still treat it as I would normally.
Sure. Just trying to get that out. Where's the spear? Here we go. That's a shitty looking spear, isn't it?
It's nasty.
Oh, I think I might have found it. I think I might have found it.
I'm sorry, I thought that was a sonic screwdriver, not a spear.
Right, that's good enough. Right, you should have control of that token now, Korgrin.
That's a 40-foot long spear.
Select move. Yes, I do. Yeah,
So the point is where it is. It actually is. All right, so that brings us to Verity.
So it should be like there.
Yeah.
Next round it'll gather.
So you prevented any reinforcements coming through on from these people on your end.
Okay. Blue. Oh. I'm within like 300 feet of like Rennas, right?
Yes.
Oh, Korgrin. I'm just quickly in their heads going to be like, who needs help more?
Probably Rennas, because those guys are about to die on Korgrin's side.
Yeah, they are.
Then, sorry, Rennas, please be Dexy. And I'm going to shoot a fireball at those two harassing him. Probably going to get him in the blast as well.
Okay. So I go ahead. It's 3rd level, right?
3rd level, yeah.
Right, just go ahead and roll damage, and I'll determine whether or not they need to make any dex saves.
Okay, so that's 8d6. Cool.
I just roll a 1 and you should kill them all.
Yeah.
I think. Maybe a 2 on one of them.
But Rennas, they won't need to make dex saves. They have blown up. And Rennas, you'll take no damage from that.
No damage. Boom.
So as the
Somebody's
fireball
amazing.
comes out, you immediately grab one of the people that's about to be blown up. You fall yourself to the floor, and he takes all of the fire damage, completely enveloping you. After a few seconds, you throw the body off of yourself and kick to your feet, taking no damage at all. However, roll a d100, please, Verity.
No.
That's kind of roll raggy.
Some of the Garishta out of nowhere, you know?
The 20's pretty row raggy. Row.
Row.
Great.
Any two creatures of your choice that is wearing metal armor within 60 feet suffers the effects of heat. Okay, so choose 2 creatures within 60 feet of you that are wearing metal armor.
I'll just choose any guards that need to be killed, I guess.
Yeah, so basically any of this in the groups over there. So, Korgrin and Rennas, you hear a couple of people scream out in agony as their armor is literally set on fire with the heat metal spell.
Oops.
I mean, that's really cost efficient, but kind of fucked up.
Okay, so that brings us to the Jurassian's turn. All right, so these two are immediately going to move in onto your bears and attack them. So there's going to be 2 attacks on each bear.
I barely believe it.
So first bear,
Grizzly.
2nd bear. So
Bear with me.
so 2 hits on the first one.
Yeah.
So that will be 12 points of damage on this guy here.
They can bear it.
Okay.
Oh. Go ahead and roll spiritual weapon damage, please, Korgrin.
Yes, sir. 1d8 plus 5. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm hitting shit. spellcasting ability modifier, which is 3. Bonk.
No, sorry, not spiritual weapons, spiritual guardians.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry.
Bonk. Hey, an 8 and a 1. Middle out.
Oh, they might survive.
Better not.
Is it wisdom saves?
Yes.
So 3 wisdom saves. 4 natural 1 and 2. So
I
no.
don't think they survived.
No, funny that.
The spiritual guardians immediately move forth and cut these people down into small little pieces within the blink of an eye. Ah!
Just a bunch of dwarves just crack knuckles.
Alright, these 4 are immediately going to move in. They're going to surround.
Oh,
these.
if he steps there, would he trigger an opportunity attack from the...
Can the spiritual weapon take opportunity attacks?
I believe it can.
Weapon.
Don't see
It's
why
a
I
bonus
can't.
action. The weapon contains.
Unless it's because it's not a living thing.
It's a melee spell attack. No, it's your reaction, not its reaction. So.
Fair.
Anyway, so they are all going to attack the civilians there. They take 4 points of casualties. So in the space of a few moments, you can see a lot of people are cut down by these guys, and their numbers are effectively down by a quarter. All right. This guy's going to continue making his way over to you, Otti. You get a spear attack. There's a miss. And then these two will continue their attacks on... actually, they'll cut down these 2 civilians, this civilian group here, so they're going to take 2 points of casualties.
Ignore what I'm doing now.
So then these 4 immediately make their way up through the spike growth to attack... Sorry to move you, token. To attack the oncoming civilians here. So go ahead and roll your damage for spike growth, Arri.
Okay, so 2 of them went through it, like the full 20 foot, yeah?
Yes, they're all going to go through it full 20 feet.
So it's 2d4 per 5 foot?
Yeah.
So that's 8d4 of damage?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, shit, I need to actually see my keyboard for this. Okay.
It burns us.
That's each.
Now that's a lot of damage.
So they just charge forward, go, get those rebels, get them! And they just charge inwards, and the spikes sort of magically move to wrap themselves around themselves. And whether you hear them go underneath the bridge yelling out battle cries, they very quickly turns to screams of pain and then silence as the spikes impale each and every one of them. All right, and that is all of their turns. So we're going to go straight to Otti.
I'm going to look at this guy straight in the face and just basically go, fuck off, and hit him with HUD, like under the face.
Rebel! You rebel scum!
Yeah, fuck off. Not
Die,
interested.
rebel filth.
That's a miss.
I'm going to do it again.
Yep. That's a hit. You cut the guy's head off.
And I'm going to go over to 1, 2, 3. Would you say I could get these 2 with Thunderwave and not hit the civilians?
Yes, but so you're going to burn your action surge.
I'm going to ban action surge.
All right, so 2 con saves, 13 and 19.
Level 1.
So one takes full 5 damage, the other one takes 2 points of fire damage. So this guy to the left is the guy that's knocked prone from it. And the other guy shores up his defenses and only takes 2 points of thunder damage. Okay. Right. So, at the top of the round, let's have a little look-sees here. All right.
All the guards leave.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so 1d7.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3. So, Arri, can you roll a d20 for me? It's just to determine what's so that's evens. Okay.
Oh no.
So that is going to be 1, 2, 3. All right. So reports come in very quickly to Loic, who's then able to psychically pass it out to all of you that there has been a group of people that has suddenly appeared at the base of the central tower. They don't know who they are, but they seem to be surveying the area for now. But they effectively there are now new combatants on the field. All right, so Arrabella, you're up first.
Motherfucker.
Korgrin's favourite
Okay. Okay.
Trying to see what that name is there.
That's Myra.
Right, so I can move 60 foot now, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get very far with that anyway. I can get to the bridge, and then that's everything that I can do.
So they're going to move as a group, just so you know.
Okay. I am going to shoot these two, and then I'm going to move.
Okay.
So I am going to shoot this guy.
No, the bears did not roll initiative. You didn't roll for them.
Oh, you wanted me to roll it? I thought.
Yeah, they're your guys.
Fair. Do they have dicks?
Sorry, Arri.
That's okay. Probably gonna miss anyway. It's fine. Everything's going slow. See, that's one. So that one missed, and then the next one is also a miss.
Oh my god!
So I'm gonna miss my shots, and then I'm going to move 30 foot. Because I believe you've actually done this as 10, yeah.
Yes, that's right.
So I'm going to move 2 there.
Oh shit, I've been doing it as like each square is 10, but then I've been measuring it fucking wrong. So like I've been seeing that as 60.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's 30 feet.
Shit! Could have attacked with spiritual weapon. Fuck me.
Right, I've marked the bears down. So, Arrabella, unfortunately, they just do not find any purchase against their heavy armor.
That's fine.
Right, are you gonna? And you're moving towards the magical circle from there. Is that right?
Yeah. I obviously heard the message that there's people at the base of the main tower. I can't think of anyone who's close enough. Well, who's closer than me, other than Loic.
Okay.
So I ran. Like, I guess Bella is, but then she's also on the tail of people, so...
Yeah. Alright, so, Rennas, you're up next.
Okie doke. Well, looking around, everything seems okay.
You can see 2 bears are currently fighting 4 stragglers of Jurassians over there.
Yeah. So, I will bonus action dash and stab that one in the back. Like the coward I am.
At least you're honest.
You get sneak attack on it, so that's a hit.
I think it dies as long as you hit.
Yeah,
unless I roll remarkably badly.
Yeah, you kill him twice. So you immediately cut his, come up behind him, stack him through the back of the neck, and he collapses down to the ground. Right. Anything else you want to do, Rennas?
No, I had to use my bonus action to dash. In fact, yeah, actually, because I've still got movement, I will step in between them and go there.
All right. So initiative count 20.
Run, bitch, run!
Five, 10, 15.
Oh no!
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, dashing there to get there. Now there's now more of a push coming down from the south as well.
No trigger Loic action there?
Yeah.
It will trigger Loic actions, yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm guessing that's a rat face.
Yeah.
No.
Ooh.
What tournaments?
Curious.
Who was that bitch then?
The the entrance bursts forth and more Jurassians come out and they immediately start engaging with the troops down there. However, the elves outnumber them for now. Okay. So there are. So Eldritch Blast is immediately going to be blasted out down the south, down here. However, there are no stragglers, so Loic will kill a few of them. Yeah. But none of them have actually broken through the lines as of now. Okay, so that brings us to the bears.
Hey, yo, is Loic not gonna point out this fucking dude? This fucking shady man?
He's just a guy. Loic sees this person and sees an unarmed civilian running for his life.
Sus.
So the bear on the left is going to attack this guy.
Yep.
What's their attack plus 4? Okay. 20 plus blank.
That's a hit.
So I'm going with bite, which is 1d8 plus 4.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So 6 points of damage against him. He's still alive.
Okay.
As the bear reaches out and grabs him around the neck. Ah! Get this bear off of me! This is unbearable!
Oh, there it is.
I can fucking do it too, you see. And with that, the claws come down and just start mauling this guy to death. He can barely struggle against it, but he comes down. He dies.
Okay. Then the one on the right is going to attack the one directly in front of him. So this one.
Okay.
Boop. Yeah. Not good.
No, that's a miss, unfortunately.
Okay, so that was the bite. He could go with the claws.
That's a hit.
2d6 plus 4.
And with that, the claws, he's able to tear away at his breastplate and get to the little squishy, fleshy bits and just start clawing him apart. He is killed from that.
Nice. Okay.
There we go.
Bears.
Alright, so that's the bear's turn. Okay, so it's their turn. They are immediately going to start making their way up. And that's as far as they can get for now. Alright, Bellatrix, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna start heading back. I'm gonna. How far can I get onto? Yeah, I can get there. So I'll go there. And attack the one in front of me.
Righto.
Yep.
That's a hit.
Okay.
You shove the guy through his pick. You pick him up and just slam him down onto the ground, kind of sort of a mini impalement measure, and he is killed from that.
Okay. Go for that one then.
Yep.
With the glaive.
That's another hit.
Nice.
And we're same measure again. You pick up the glass, swing it across your head, and lop this guy's head off.
Okay. Bonus action back of the glaive for that dude then.
You have to move closer to that, and I think you've used all your movement to get there.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, that's fine.
Right. So it is Loic's turn. He's going to continue taking shots at these people down here. He will take out a few of them successfully from that, but and he's delaying them from breaking through as of right now. Okay, that brings us to Korgrin's turn.
Bonus action first to move spiritual weapon down and make a swing. So we'll just... Where is it? Alt. I'm gonna stab ya.
Okay,
So,
make an attack roll.
Indeed. Oh no, it's just spell attack on my actions bar. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We're swinging shit.
That's a miss.
It do is RB do the miss, so I will just move 10, 20. Would I be able to 25 into that square, or because this is weird being an awkward dwarf?
But on your next turn, you can move an additional square, as it will be an additional 10 feet. So, all right. So on the top of their round, they will take damage from that. So the spiritual weapon swings. Boom, the guy is able to duck out of the way in time. Boom, just as you're charging forward, crying your dwarven battle cries. All right. That brings us to Verity.
He is in pounding range.
So I know that these three have appeared onto the battlefield.
You are aware that three unknown individuals have appeared onto the battlefield. So I didn't move the civilians at the top of the rounds at the initiative campaign, so I'm just doing that now.
That's okay. I'm just gonna because I know Arri's the one closest to that end. Telepathically, just quickly ask, does she need support down there?
I could very well end up needing it soon.
Okay, then my turn. I'm gonna dimension door to this area.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I have no points to do a quicken spell, so I'm going to use a bonus action to convert some points.
Yep.
For the next round. And I'll roll a d20 in a second. Sorry, just...
No problem.
And just checking in on Toby's end. Everything cool there?
Yeah, still regular battles over here. No, people pushing through. Nobody of note is turning up.
Have these guys been moving on their turns?
Yeah, I've just moved them now, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, because I feel like that area is kind of good, and then Bella's going to be... where's Rennas?
Rennas is
I'm down by the bears.
Okay.
I'm
they're
above
going to be
a
kind
line.
of pushing into that area next, so I feel like that area is kind of okay.
Okay, yep.
I'm just kind of concerned what's going on down here, so 500 feet, I could pretty much just arrive, here.
Yeah. So,
ready to do, a pincer movement with my sister, because I'm not fully aware where these people are, so I'm just going to be there.
Lovely. Okay, so, knowing that Arrabella, telepathically communicating with Arrabella and realising all that, you cast a spell Dimension Door, and immediately a greenish-like portal opens up in front of you. You step through, boom, and in a simple crack of instantaneousness, you now appear in the location where the refugees are.
It's a rotating door thing I have going on, so it's a...
Very unimpressive.
Okay.
Just push through. Hello.
But
that brings us.
Any of these people coming up?
They have not made it to that floor yet. They will on their next turn.
Okay.
All right. So it is the Jurassian's turn.
All I can do. Sorry.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw time, bitch.
Go ahead and roll damage first, just to see who just straight up kill them. I'm not wasting rolls.
Oh fuck!
They
That's
could.
low
They
ass
could.
damage.
They could very well do this. So that is 2 saving throws necessary. 15 and 5. So one of them
passes.
One of them is killed outright. Yeah. The other guy takes 5 points of damage, of radiant damage.
It do his RB to radiant.
Alright, so this guy's immediately going to turn around and make an attack on you, Korgrin.
Yeah.
Natural 1. The spear itself actually breaks on your armor. And it just all he has left is a quarterstaff. It's beating as to fight. He's like, what the fuck?
I just
These
imagine
two-
the scene in fucking Spider-Man. Just, I've got you for 3 minutes.
Alright, so Otti, you're going to be surrounded by all of these guards here. You're going to get 4 spear attacks. $17, I believe, is your armor class.
One hits, yeah.
So 7 damage against you. The rest of them are just striking as much as they can against you, but you're skillfully able to deflect all of their blows, except for one who just cuts you across the forearm. Alright. That is... And then this guy is coming towards you, Bellatrix, so he's going to make a spear attack against you. 19.
Hits.
Will your since you're equipped with your Wade Glaive at the moment, aren't you?
I am.
Does this reaction help you on this occasion?
Oh, I don't know. Do I have that now? Oh, I forgot that you updated it.
Yeah.
Where's that reaction? Oh yeah, I can use it.
Into strength and dexterity plus proficiency. So, what would that bring your AC to if you were able to use that reaction?
Strength 5 plus Dex is 2, 4. So 11. So what was that?
So strength plus Dex plus proficiency.
Dang.
Wait, why am I confused about that?
It's literally, it's at least
Right, so
4 from your...
5 plus 2 plus 11.
Oh, it's 11,
so,
yeah.
So 15 plus 11 is 20. It brings your armor class up to 26.
Oh, it goes on top of my AC. Why?
Yeah.
That's what I couldn't figure out. I was like, what?
Yeah.
11, that's not good.
Your AC goes down.
What?
So, just as you see this guy coming forward, you instinctively activate the small little compartment on your gleeful glaive, and it then and just creates a kind of like, you know how those like Dilophosaurus basically create like they go the spitting dinosaurs from Jurassic Park. Basically, it just creates like an umbrella kind of shield for you. And just deflects him away. And with that, however, it completes back into itself and starts recharging. So you can't use that again for another minute.
Okay, cool. Fuck, I thought that it had to be a specific...
No. Once it's activated, you can use it whenever.
Fucking hell, cool. I have to remember that.
Alright, 1 attack against you, Rennas.
Roger. Was that the 19? Because that is a hit. No, it was a 10. That's a
you got
miss.
10. Okay, so that is all of the Jurassians. That brings us to Otti. You are surrounded.
Made thought, and I was like, "Oh my god, I could do Thunderwave on all of them." And I remembered, "Oh no, I can't do Thunderwave on all of them.
You could do Thunderclap on all of them.
I don't have
Yeah.
Thunderclap."
Let me give you a round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mambo number 5.
I'm gonna do Green Flame Blade on the one directly in front of me. So this one here
Yep, make an attack roll.
with HUD.
So HUD immediately erupts into a burst of green flames, but misses.
And then as a bonus action, I can hit again because I use a cantrip.
Yep. That's a hit.
I can't re-roll that.
That's not fine. That's enough to actually, you embed the axe into his armor. He crouches down to the ground. You force him, basically you yank the axe out, a little bit of blood spurts out, and he ceases to move.
I just boot him out of the way.
Alright. Okay, so /R 1d7. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Verity, can you roll a d20 for me, please? Odds is 1, evens is another.
Doesn't it just be a D2?
Evens. Alright, so
I wasted D20, really?
You did. You did. Down the pan.
Okay. So you all hear a roar. And the beating of heavy wings. Vroom, 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 vroom. You all look to the skies, and you can see a silver dragon flying in your towards this location. Before he hits to the ground, you can still see that this particular dragon has got a number of wounds that it is recovering from. And when it hits to the ground, immediately transforms into a humanoid individual who starts surveying the location.
Supposed to be good, Ragstag. That just makes me think of the black kid with the glasses who goes,
Alright, so where are we? NPCs, Reichstag. Where is he? Reichstag the Brave.
where is it?
So I'm going to have him roll initiative now. So 14 from Reichstag. Bellatrix, what's your dexterity modifier?
2.
You go before Reichstag, then. Okay, so he's immediately surveying the area, trying to make sense of what he is, or what's happening, basically. So that brings us to the top of round, which is Arrabella. You can see Reichstag.
Okay, I am going to shout over to him and say in Draconic, are you here to help us or hinder us?
What is happening here? Why is the city up in flames? What have you done?
The Half-Elves need freedom. The city's attacked. We need to escape.
Make a persuasion roll with advantage. He looks at you,
glad I had
Arrabella.
advantage.
He looks at you, Arrabella. And you can see shock is a cord over his face. And he comes up towards you and he says, "You are not a creature that lies, Arrabella. I will fight alongside you."
Thank you.
Right, okay, so Arri, that would be your action, but you can follow up with a bonus action if you want.
Bollocks, what bonus actions do I have? Can I perceive who this person is?
You see that there is a single halfling individual. I believe he's halfling. I'll have to double check later, but I'm fairly certain he is halfling. He is running with apparent fear on his face. He has a simple traveling cloak. He seems to be just running for his life.
Okay, could I bonus action shout at him, Halfling, what are you doing here, in Halfling?
I'll allow him to respond to that on initiative count 20.
Okay.
Okay, so Rennas, it's your turn.
Okie doke. Well, Rennas is going to stab the last guy in the back, like the hero he is. Nice.
That's a hit. All right, so in a swift cut, he hits the ground, blood spurting out from the massive gash wound across his neck.
And then I will just make it my way over here. 2, 3. Then I will dash. 1, 2, 3, and I'll get next to them to try and give them some sort of cover. And that's me.
Right. Okay, so that brings us to the bear's turn. Right, no, not the bear's turn. It is initiative count 20. So
you could put a token of the refugees on 20 to remind you if you wanted.
yeah, that would be helpful. I'm just considering them lair actions at the moment. That's all.
Yeah. Damn people rolling above 20.
Okay, so right, they're gone. Right, so they are 5, 10, 11, 12, 5, 10, that. 5, 10, that. 5, 10, that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this guy, as you run, shout out to this towards him, Arrabella. He keeps on running past, and he shouts back in Halfling, I just want to get out! I don't want to die! And Verity, you recognize this guy. He's the guy that shoulder barge or accidentally like shouldered you in that shop one time.
Yeah, the fucker who shoulder checked me.
Yeah.
But he liked you.
Alright, so that's...
What the fuck are you doing here?
I'm running for my life!
Why were you here in the first place?
I was shopping!
Then you have my black dog!
No!
Then what use are you?
I don't use, I'm just running! And he keeps on running. Okay.
If I click that motherfucker.
Well, you ain't fucking there, Korgrin.
I swear to God!
I know, I'm
I'll
saying for
whack
Verity.
my ass.
Oh, on your turn, Verity. Okay, so that brings us to the bears.
I'm screaming in Halfling as well.
The bears
Arri
will just follow the crowd.
Alright, it's the bears who just follow crowd.
Yeah,
Alright.
they're going to
So
hold
that
out.
brings us,
If anyone
that
gets
brings
close,
us that brings us to the Wings of Freedom. So now they are able to make their way up into this location here, and they come before you, Verity, and you do recognize these people. They were contenders in the arena. You know that Korgrin does not like Dake Hammerhand. This was also the group that Bunyan belonged to, but Bunyan is you can't see
Some kind of nightmare reunion or something.
you can't see Bunyan at the moment, but you do see two of the others that were part of the group, which was Gunther and Samira.
Keep your eye out for Bunyan, little bastard.
Dyke is equipped with a new weapon, and he's basically looking around and he sees you, Verity, and he goes, "You're the winner! What the fuck is going on here? Why is the city up in flames? What are you?" And he looks like he can't get his words out. He looks like he's completely ramshackled and shocked at what's happening here.
Like,
You
I
can
swear
choose-
to God.
You can choose to respond to either one of them on your turn. However, basically, as of right now, Daig and the Wings of Freedom have no reason to distrust the guards, so they are seeing an active rebellion at the moment that is hurting innocent people. All right, so that brings us to Bellatrix. Bellatrix?
I'm here. I'm gonna. That guy in front of me is still. He's still alive, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Okay, let's make that not the case. I'm gonna try and stab him.
I feel so lonely with only me and Zach being on camera this week.
I've been on for
Bella's
most of
been
it.
on and off.
I'm not sure if you'd even be able to see me. That's how
Why
it
you in
must go.
darkness?
Yeah, I'm literally sat in darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. That's a hit.
Okay.
So just as soon as you've deflected away his blow, you respond in kind with the way it glides, and you cut him across the chest. He flips over on the spot, and hits the ground dead.
Dead? Okay.
But
In that case, I'm gonna. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna keep up with my bears. I will stay here though instead.
Oh, you can see me. Hey.
Hey. That brings us to Reichstag's turn. So Reichstag is still pretty damn hurt. However, he is going to start ushering civilians through the portal. So basically, he's going to form one final layer of defense. All right. Loic is telepathically saying to you, Verity, do I shoot those new guys in the face? They were against us in the arena, weren't they?
Being a rival in an arena, which is an organized tournament, isn't the same as this. I'll talk to them. I'll try my best.
All right. if that's the case, he will continue taking shots.
But you're
at
ready
these
to
people.
shoot his ass.
Just a
asshole
face in the
halfling.
dark.
And look out for the fucking droid.
All right, Korgrin, it's your turn.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Swing with my spiritual weapon, please.
Making a snack roll.
Another 14. Strange coincidence. Upon failing that, I will just... this is tedious. Oh!
That's it.
Oh!
Roll
Nice.
damage.
Divine. I want Moradin to strike this man down.
This is a regular soldier, man.
So that's 8 times 2, 16...
Plus 5 to bring it
Yeah.
to 21.
21.
Yeah, you nearly killed him twice. You cave his breastplate in, and you hear every single rib he has shatter as he collapses down to the ground dead.
Nice.
Yes. And I will move 5... Fuck.
You get an
5,
additional space on this one. just so you know.
Yeah, 10... No, I'll be there. I'll move up. And I'll just... If anyone passes through here, they have to pass through
That's
Spiritual
right, yeah.
Guardians.
So I would say you're effectively blocking that area for now.
Yeah, and I'll
Alright.
keep that moving with the group.
Okay.
The refugees are armed!
That brings us to Verity.
Ah! Okay.
So that guy who shoulder checked you that one time is running towards the teleportation circle, and now Daig Hammerhole and his wings, the remaining wings of freedom, have appeared before you.
Okay. Can I, like, quickly in Halfling just say to the shoulder check guy, fuck this up for us, you're dead. And then I'm gonna turn to the Wings of Freedom, I'm gonna be like, if you knew anything about Bunyan, you knew how he worked for some dodgy people. Those dodgy people have infiltrated the castle, and the king is now corrupt. We're trying to get the Half-Elves out of here and start to try and fix all of this. We need you to help us. Like, you're the Wings of Freedom. Freedom is what you should be, like, looking for everyone.
Making a persuasion roll at advantage because you just said the right words to them.
Just I'll take my natural 20. You can borrow it.
Daig basically sort of pipes up and says, "Oh, what are you talking about? You're talking alone." He looks to your side and Samira has just slapped him and says, "Don't you dare undermine the abuses that the Half-Elves go through. We are helping them now." Yeah,
Also,
okay.
do I recognise the new equipment the one has?
Yeah, it's store-bought.
Okay, I was like, if he has something like, I don't know, or what's his face, Wade-ish, I know I could just be like, oh yeah, Wade.
No. No. Unfortunately. So Daig just holds his cheek and looks up at Samira and just goes, "Yeah, alright then."
Petty squabbles aren't for the battlefield, man. Come on.
So the Gunther, the Half-Orc, just goes, "Yeah, whatever, I don't care."
You know what?
I like it.
And a few
So the Wings of Freedom are on your side.
Okay, I'll just instruct them. Prioritize on defending the refugees and getting them to the circle.
Alright. Okay, so it brings us to the Jurassic
Thank
set.
you.
So Otti, you're gonna get 3 spirit X.
Bless Otti, do you need help?
Oof! Wow! 3 hits. So 15 points of piercing damage against you, Otti.
Oh.
However, that is all of the Jurassians at this point, so that brings us to Otti.
I'm mathing. 83 minus.
68.
Thank you. I'm going to smack this one with HUD. Not with that. With HUD.
That's a hit.
It was on a 20, and it rolled off.
No. You're able to cut this guy down.
And then second attack, hit this guy to try and protect the innocent people.
Yep. Natural 20. That's 30.
Savage attack means I get an extra D8.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't think you'll need it.
You won't double the D8, so don't worry.
I want the D8.
We always want the D8. We always want the crit.
So that is 10, so 15, 16. Roll your D8.
Why don't you just use your other 6 as the extra D8?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So, yeah, you kill him twice.
Yes, Queen.
So, he collapses down to the ground after being struck savagely.
Savage.
I
Anything
want
else?
to make a little pile if possible. It's like put one on top of another.
Just surrounding you.
You are making a pile. Okay. So, top of the round.
Can I just give Reichstag the greater healing potion?
It's one. You can, but on your turn. I'm just going top of the round here. Otti, can I get a D20 from you, please?
Lumbar support. Support my lumbar.
All right. So reports come in that to Loic that he then psychically communicates to all of you. 2 individuals have appeared on the battlefield. All right. Oh, lucky you guys. So the necromantic school has the siege on it has been broken. The troops have been killed, and emerging from it is quite easily recognizable as head necromancer Catan. I mean, he steps out and just looks around and goes, well, well, well. Look at all the fresh and free test subjects. I will have that happen when I deem it appropriate, Verity. And then from the south, you can hear Loic getting very angry at this. The individual known as Roric Ratclaw has entered the battle. Alright, so Arrabella, you're up.
Yeah,
First.
I'll just give the greater healer potion to Reichstag and be like, heal up. We're gonna need you soon, I imagine.
Thank you, but my injuries are not beyond the work of magic potions. Otherwise, I would have healed days ago. Unfortunately, this is a dragon attack. It's an injury that I must recover from.
Oh, fun. Very well.
Save your potion.
Okay. That's too far. He's definitely too far. Yeah, even if I went closer.
To be fair, as longbows have 100-foot range.
They do. And then 400 feet at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll go closer to the thing and I would have heard Loic's agitation, and I know he wants to kill him, but I'll take a little bit out of him.
Where is he? I can't even see him.
On the
Right
bridge.
in the bottom left corner.
Oh, underneath the cameras.
I got the cameras along the top.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I'll have a go at him.
Right.
Oh, bugger, I'm still on advantage.
12. So you fire a shot over at him. However, it does go a little bit too wide and crashes into the bridge. Yeah.
Oops.
You get another shot.
There you go. I just assumed 25 hits.
Yeah, 25 will hit. So, you, as this guy, you can barely just see him from where you are, Arrabella, but he's going to basically be coming directly to where you're standing. He's got a very, very greasy hair, very pointed nose and chin. It looks quite similar, actually, to the head jailer.
Smear.
Perhaps a familial tie there.
Okay.
Smear Ratclaw.
However, you do hit him. All right, so that brings us to Rennas, top of the round. Rennas' turn.
Okie doke. Oh, it's not
Look,
right.
it's the
So
you were
yes,
here.
I will. Yes, I was going to say, I was sure I was doing something. I couldn't see any enemies around. Then I remembered what I was supposed to be doing. So, 1, 2, 3 towards Catan. I will dash up to him. 1, 2. I won't dash right up to him, so I'm not scaring the poor guy.
So he sees you come in, and he gets that really yellowy kind of curled smile that he has.
By Catan, all we ask of you is that you do not stop us. The half-elves need to leave this city. They have been persecuted long enough. By the time the morning comes, there will be more than enough dead bodies for your experiments.
Common poultry, the lot of them. Tell me, what do you intend to do once you leave?
To leave and never come back.
You know, if I was to let you go, they'd have my head.
You know, if you don't let us go, we'll have your head.
I wonder about that. However, I am, if anything, a man of my word. I owe you. You did save me.
If we leave this city alive, you can consider that debt paid.
I'll do one better. Since I can't stop you, they'll know. They'll have my head. So, if it's alright with you,
Oh,
think I'll go with you.
nice. Even
The
better.
more the merrier.
And Head Necromancer Catan has joined your side.
Oh my god, we just fucking throw an Oathsworn at us. We've got all these people. I have jinxed us, yes, but...
Alright, initiative count 20. So,
Got a dragon. Wings of Freedom. Catan.
so your people will be going through next. Okay, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright, that's all of them. Okay, so that brings us to Rorik's turn. He immediately engages the lightly defended bridge of the Half-Elves on there. And within a few moments, rallying with the guards that are currently on there, he's able to cut them down. And he will get to there. So he's progressing along the bridge for now. Okay, that brings us to the bears.
Again, they are following this group here. They're gonna...
No worries.
Yeah, so boop and boop.
Alright, the Wings of Freedom. Oh, sorry, he will be up there. So the Wings of Freedom will be helping and basically getting in line to teleport away and assist the civilians in doing so, keeping them organised. Alright, Bellatrix, it's your turn.
Okay, I can just say it. So the bears, they're ready in attacks if anyone comes near. I'm gonna be doing the same again. Actually, can I get one? No, I can't. Yeah, I'm just following. I'm ready in attack if anyone comes near.
Okay, so that brings us to Reichstag. Reichstag is going to keep on assisting people to get through. And he is effectively going to get in line to go through. Alright, so Loic is going to break formation and he's going to dash. 5, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. He's going straight for Rorik. Alright, that brings us to Korgrin's turn.
Could I move to there? Have that following the group. I don't know if spiritual guardians or spirit guardians will keep back any.
Yes, it will attack. It will attack the people who are in the front line. So you're actually able to cut down quite a few Jurassians with spiritual guardians by being there. And it looks like the Half-Elves are actually winning on that side just by you standing there because of that.
fair. I'll chuck out a Sacred Flame. I'm not going to burn anything big with it.
No worries. Okay, so that is your turn. That brings us to Verity.
What are my options?
Ratman.
Kill him.
You are the cat to his rat.
Yeah.
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 So I can reach him within 240 feet. Yep, he's close enough.
Yep.
I'm going to summon the Hand of Steve.
Okay, be so. A almost hoof-like hand appears beside Roric Ratclaw.
And I'm gonna hit him with it.
Okay, closed
And
fist.
I'm gonna roll a wild magic surge.
Roll a d100, please.
Fuck's sake.
That's 2 in one fight. I think that's a new record.
That is a record, yeah. 71.
I don't know. I'm just a fucking mess.
You have gained resistance to all damage for the next minute.
Nice.
10 rounds.
Yes.
Good lord.
Well, off you go.
Time to hit you hard.
Okay.
Dave.
So,
I'm going
Verity,
to-
as you cast this, you all of a sudden you're enveloped in this magical spherical sheet of skin that's basically just it seems very, very powerful to the touch, but very light as well, and you know that you are protected.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah. Anyway. So it'll be D20 plus 8 for an attack, right?
That's right, yeah.
Okay. 22 to hit him?
That will hit him, yes.
Okay. What damage is that? 48.
That's right, yeah.
Just 48, not plus any. Or is it plus its strength as well?
Plus, it would be plus its strength, yes.
Or it's force damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
26. So, you can see nobody's very close to him at the moment, but you can see him almost lifted off his feet. But he's still standing, still looks pretty healthy.
I'm going to convert another spell to sorcery points, but I'm running low now, guys.
Sorry, I've got
To do that is a bonus action. Your bonus action was to always. Can you do it as part of the same action to cast Bigby's hand?
Oh, yeah, that would have been a thing. So yeah, I don't do that then.
Alright, so then it is Gatan's turn. So he's going to start making his way. 5, 10.
He's got a suitcase, you know. He's packed. He's ready to go.
So, one spear attack against you, Otti. Natural 1. Its spear breaks on your armor.
I just look down at it and look down at this guy. I'm guessing it's the guy to my...
Yeah, to your left.
Yeah.
He's going to
I'm
dash.
confused!
So I'm just going to say he's there for now. So one of the guards has charged forward towards you, Arrabella, and is beside you.
On the bridge.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, that brings us to Otti.
I want to try and spear this guy with his own spear.
Yeah? So you want to... It would be considered a dart at this point.
Nah, fuck it, just hit him.
Hit him, yeah.
I can't be bothered now, I'm just like, just hit him.
That's a hit.
I'm
Of
gonna
one fell
re-roll
swoop.
that.
You don't have to. Off goes his head.
And I'd like to pick the body up and put it on the pile.
Sweet, neat, tidy, and trim.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to leave bodies everywhere. There are people coming through.
Alright,
Keep going. Tripping hazard.
top of the
Just
round.
pile them over here so that it's like a thing. And I'd move.
Korgrin, can you roll D20 for me, please?
I certainly can.
Oh, I just ran out of battery on my phone. I'm just trying to get rid of the light then. Here in the dark. Hello, darkness, my old friend. 8. Lovely to know. Okay, so reports are given to Loic, and once again, more individuals are now appearing on the battlefield.
Right.
So, slipping past the defences up here appears to be a small civilian group of a woman with some children.
Oh no. Garrick's sister.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And the fucking orphans.
And a new batch of reinforcements of Jurassians are appearing from the north, being led by a very, very handsome and yet endearing individual.
Oh, gotta run!
I thought we were going to see him again.
I've gotta run!
And also, from down here, reports come forward that Loic repeats to you all that the individual known as Head Abjurer Rosie has entered the battlefield. Alright, so, and then also...
Oh, did this all happen on my 8?
Yeah, because unfortunately, each wave that goes by, more and more things happen. So,
Sorry, guys.
people, some Jurassians are able to break through some of the locations and start harassing.
Tag where the kids are again, please. I missed that.
They are there.
Oh, piss. Okay.
And we've got Hunk Manners, top left.
I saw everyone else. I can see Rosie. I just could not see the orphans, and I'm like, oh my god.
All right, so Arrabella, it's your turn.
Okay, so I am going to disengage, and he makes the not like action disengage. I'm going to move away.
Yeah.
And he makes it
So
with disadvantage because I have squat nimbleness thing.
Because you're small.
Yes. Because I am small.
This is a small muscle
8
test.
to hit, so that's a miss.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my last second level to basically get rid of the spikes down there, and I'm going to put them on the bridge instead, right in front of me.
Okay.
Smart.
Clear the drawings.
I am small and smart.
I just need to give you a knife.
Kniffy.
There you go.
Right, and that's my last second level.
Okay. So that entire foot of the bridge is now become enveloped in spikes and fall. Okay, so that brings us to Rennas' turn.
Okay, look. So am I on a ramp up above this guy?
Yes, you are.
Can I dive off the ramp onto that guy?
Oh my god.
Make a quick acrobatics check for me, please.
Didn't even ask how high it was.
No, it's just, I'm gonna do it.
My goodness!
Easy enough. You will land right on top of him. So I'm going to get. I'm going to apply. You're going to suffer a d6 of falling damage. This will be transferred on to him.
Roll well?
Make your attack roll first.
Okie doke.
So if you hit him, your falling damage will be transferred onto him.
18. Not sneak. In fact, no, he's not. That's not the one by that. So 9
plus a d6.
Plus. Nice.
And yeah, you basically jump off, and basically just shove the dagger into the through his helmet into his brain, and then just collapse down on top of him. Do a little roly poly, and you're there right beside the rest of them. So you would be there now, technically.
Do I take that 6 damage as well?
No, you don't. He took it.
Sweet.
Like you fell onto him, so he took the falling damage from you. That's what happens.
And then with my offhand, I will stabby that one.
Sure.
but that's only a 13. So
That one is unfortunately. So you. All right.
That
brings
be me.
us to initiative count 20. So Zathis, Elle, and Yuan are able to teleport away.
Yay!
Brings us to those guys next. Three.
Oh, Rennas' camera is thinking about it.
Three.
Try him.
He's mulling it over.
It's just the cat. He doesn't want to put you on camera because of him. It's just the cat.
I mean, Rennas can't see anyone else's camera either. Streaming can see them all, but Rennas can't see a single camera. It's just nothing's working today.
Strange.
All right. Okay, so that's their turn. Right, brings us to Rorik Ratclaw's turn. So, it's a 10, 20, 30. He sees you, Arrabella. He sees the spike growth in front of him.
Jack, just as a heads up, there's two groups of refugees close to each other. I don't know if one is supposed to be ahead of the other. Or something.
Yeah. Sorry, one was behind something else I couldn't see. There we go.
Probably my spear, to be fair.
Yeah. There you are. All right, so he sees you and he pulls out a longbow and you can see it's dripping with poison and he goes, "Oh, this is going to hurt you a lot more than it hurts me." He's going to take 3 shots at you.
Okay.
Oof.
I think it is.
Well-
I don't think he was lying.
No.
Yeah, 2 hits.
All right, can you make a Constitution saving throw? Three Constitution saving throws, please. Sorry, 2 Constitution saving throws. Success and fail. You are poisoned.
Yay.
And I'll just roll damage now. So the poison will also be doubled on the crit.
Can't I absorb elements on
can.
poison? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Ooh, let me get rid of that. I don't like that. See that. Don't show. Hide. There we go. And then the crit. Okay, so right.
Why have you rolled damage for me 3 times? I only got hit twice.
You're right. So ignore the second one, with the first one, and then the crit after that, because I went in order.
Okay,
So
that's fine.
so it's
Give me all the damage.
19 damage on the first one, and then on the second
Okay.
one, roll 1d8 plus.
So it's 14 on the first one because I'm half in the poison damage.
Yep.
I can't
So-
see.
So no, I rolled 9 to poison. So 18 poison damage, which then be half down to 9 poison damage if you're doing absorb elements on the crit. And you also will be taking 7, 14, 1, 2, 3, another 17 points of piercing damage from the crit, and then 19 damage in total from the first attack.
Absorb
Right.
elements gives resistance, though, so if she used it on
Yeah.
the first,
Oh yes, yeah,
it would apply to the crit as well.
that's
would.
right. You're right. So let me just get a quick calculator out because we're going into high numbers now.
It'd be 14 plus whatever the 29 plus 9.
So 7, 14, 1, 2, 3, and then plus the 9. So will be 26 points of piercing damage, plus 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so 40 in
40,
total then.
Yeah, 40 in total. There we go.
No issue.
And he'll hold his position there. All right, that brings us to the bear's turn.
Engage. Come on now, they've got to do the bare minimum.
Can
If she's frozen, you want to... Oh, no, she's not frozen.
she
She's
hear us?
very unimpressed with Korgrin's joke.
What's happening?
It's
It's
Bear's
the
turn.
bear's.
Oh, my network is fucky. I can't hear shit. Hang on. I was just trying to find Discord. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, so my Discord decided to, freeze for a sec and then play everyone in fast forward. It was very strange.
Wow.
Okay.
Bear's turn.
So they have.
So Rennas is currently engaging with more Jurassians, and there are Jurassians ahead of you as well.
Okay, they got 40 feet.
I got
I
them.
just yell out, I'm fine.
I got the bear. I got them.
Okay.
Bear with me.
Uh,
So this one can get in range. This one can get in range with this one, so it is going to come back and go that way and help. So we'll attack this dude, which is that one for the bear. Not good. So that's a bite.
that is a miss, unfortunately.
Claw. Nope.
That is also a miss. So this guy sees this bear coming and just shores up a defense against him, and is able to avoid all of the attacks.
Okay, and so attacks on that guy.
Yep.
Nope.
Two misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
So once again, this guy sees it coming. Vroom, vroom. Okay, that brings us to the Wings of Freedom. They are getting into location, getting ready to teleport. That brings
It's barely worth them being here.
Yeah. They're going to Bellatrix's 10.
Okay. Rennas, you got this. I'm gonna move forward. Can get it's there, so I can get there. Actually, I will stay there. And glaive this boy. That one there.
Okay.
Character sheet. Wade's glaive.
Alright, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Cool.
You're 20 feet away from them at the moment, just so you know.
Oh shit, well then I could
Okay.
get there. Yeah. There you go then. I forgot it was 10 foot.
No worries. So with that, you're able to cut down that one guy.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be able to hit the other guy then, would I?
No.
No, that's fine.
Okay, no, it's alright. It's Reichstag's turn. He will see that he's just basically just going to get there for now and prepare. At the end of Reichstag's turn, Rosie is going to take a legendary action.
Oh no.
She is going to cast Mage Armor on herself. So, anybody close to her, Rosie, you can see that she's now shivering a blue color. All right, that brings us to Loic's turn. Loic sees Rorik, and he's just gonna unleash everything against him. To be honest, so he's going to cast. He is going to cast Fireball at him. Should only get them, so I'll have them roll damage at least.
I mean, to be fair, they're up on the bridge as well, so shouldn't be.
So we cast at 5th level. Oh, why wouldn't you roll the damage? Okay, 8d6 plus 2, so it'd be 10d6.
I dig it.
So it's fairly nice. So that guy is killed outright. Rorik needs to make a dex save. He will save, so that he takes half damage. So that's 19 points of fire damage that he takes. And as the flames die away, Arrabella, you can see that Rorik, he seems to have an amulet around his chest that is glowing yellow at the moment, and he doesn't appear to have been hurt at all.
Okay. I think I dropped my concentration on my spikes.
On your turn, yeah.
No,
You
it's just because I got hit, didn't I?
No, he didn't hit you. He was aiming basically over here.
No.
When I did get hit, I got
Oh
shot.
yes. Oh yes. That's right. Yeah. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
I just realised I didn't roll it, and I keep on forgetting that I meant to do that. So
To be
I did
fair,
that.
it would be multiple con checks. So roll a concentration check again, because the first arrow would have been that, but the damage of the first arrow would have been halved, so it would have been DC of 10, because the half damage would have been 7 from the first arrow, and that would have been 26. Yeah, so it's the failure on the second one.
Yeah. Okay, so Korgrin, it is your turn.
I will have my spiritual weapon take my place, and just as a bone, I'm happy unless I say otherwise to just use my bonus action on other turns to just strike something with it as long as it's within range.
No worries.
And I will action dash to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Or can I do that a different way? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I can get slightly closer. So I'll get to there.
Okay,
So
no problem.
they may be in the circle.
So, Verity, it is your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna have the Hand of Steve follow Buttface.
Yep.
Hit him again.
Okay, make another attack roll with it. That's a hit. However, Rorik is going to use his reaction because it is a melee attack. So that brings his AC up to 22. So that'll make it a miss.
It gives him the bird, and
So he sees the hand coming and just brings out a long sword and just.
I'm gonna have Toby come 30 feet closer to me.
Yep.
So I can then give him the command, like, about here, because,
Yeah.
So then he's within 100 feet, and from him, I'm going to cast a fireball at one of these guards here to help Rennas out.
Sure.
Just a normal fireball.
No worries. That's a hit. Roll damage. His entire upper body is almost blown up.
Yeah, just trying to help clear the way for the orphans to get through, because obviously the orphans would be here in the menagerie.
Well,
what are you doing, woman?
The menagerie is one of the only places that's not on fire at the moment. It's going to be the hub for a lot of people fleeing danger.
And
Right.
Chris Halfling again.
Okay, it is Gatan's turn. So 5, 10, and he's going to dash. He doesn't care about the civilians.
Understandable.
It'll get to there. Yeah. All right, it is the Jurassians' turn. So they are immediately going to engage in combat with the Half-Elves down there. Rennas, you're going to get 2 spear attacks.
Okie doke.
2 misses.
Both miss.
All right. This bear. Sorry, it's going to go there.
If they're
You
moving,
move within 10 feet of me.
yeah.
Oh
they
yeah,
will-
Roll the for these 2 here. Roll damage for them.
Yeah, okay.
So they could potentially
They
survive.
could. 15 or more DC. Nope.
No, they are killed from that. All right, that brings it just and then this you get that bear's going to get Bellatrix, you're going to get a spear attack.
Okay.
That is a miss.
Nope.
All right, so these Jurassians are charging forward over the corpses of the Half-Elves.
Which Jurassians and where?
Down here.
I was thinking, where have we failed?
Yeah, because Rorik cleared the way, so unfortunately there was quite a few Half-Elves that died on that bridge. However, that is all of the Jurassians for now, so that Otti brings us to your turn.
I don't know. I'm kind of stuck. I'm kind of in an awkward place. I've kind of like killed everything. I'm kind of like, guys, I killed everything.
I'd say go down.
I would like to, based on this. Nope, not close enough. I am going to fling an acid arrow at Weasley guy.
At Warwick.
Yeah.
No worries, make an attack roll. Well, a ranged spell attack, even.
Hopefully this is set up right. This is the first time I'm using this.
MILF's acid arrow.
Unfortunately, that is a miss. It does hit him, but it just scrapes against his armor and just sort of deflects away. Splatters on the bridge.
I take my anger out on the statue next to me. And
it is a statue of Turiel, so...
on a miss, the arrow smashes the target with acid for half as much of the initial damage.
Yes, it still does do some damage on a miss.
Oh, okay. So 5 acid damage to Rorik. So a bit of what hits on the floor splashes up and gets him on the arm.
And I take my anger out on the statue.
Okay.
Like, boot the statue over here. That's an arrow, not a ping. Boot this statue and kind of like move around it just so I can keep an eye over here.
No worries. Okay, so that brings us to the top of the round. So these guys are gone. Actually, no, it won't be them. Move them back. Right.
Oh, everyone's gone. Goodbye.
Everyone's disappeared. Okay. Yep.
I'm just
The ultimate power as the DM, delete.
3.
Yeah, I've just had your connection to the server has been interrupted.
That's so weird.
Yep.
What was so weird?
Reloading.
Everyone disappeared.
Oh.
Oh, I'm the only one that's back. Okay. Weird. Oh no. Okay.
See,
I'm reloading. Oh man, things have had to get real crazy.
Oh
Oh no.
no.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, very zoomed in.
That brings us to Arri. Can you roll a d20 for me, please?
Yep. I think everything's trying to load.
Yeah.
Hopefully. It's telling me it's rolling the dice.
It rolled a 4.
Oh, okay.
It is playing the end of the music over and over again for me, though. It's literally... It's at 2:24, and then it stops, and then it restarts at 2:24.
Let's go to the next part then.
the song finishes, and then it's just over and over again.
Okay, 4. So that's evens. All right. So reports come in that Loic then spreads out psychically. And Otti, you're probably the one that would actually report this as a group of Dragonborn teleport into the location in front of you. You recognize them as contenders of the arena.
No. They're not going to be happy with
They're
us.
not
Yeah.
very keen on me, though.
No.
I was not their friend.
You did kill my friend.
The mighty elements.
Big time.
So that's 12 from them.
Damn it, so many things are going before me.
I'm like the very last one.
You
Everyone
are.
else goes. Everyone moves, and I'm like, I can't do anything.
All right.
I'm just dead impressed.
Okay.
I'm still on full health.
Things are about to
I'm
change.
not full health.
Ah. He spoke too soon.
Oh yeah, I forgot to move these guys forward. So they are charging.
Hunk!
Alright, so 2 more individuals appear on the battleground as well. Head Evoker Sane.
Shit.
And he is above at the moment, so he is up on that bridge. And then Head Transmuter Florina.
She's a ways off, to be fair.
So I'm just going to have them roll initiative. I did say this is going to get fucking crazy, guys. And then Florina.
Orphans are all the way over there.
She's the transmuter.
Dan, transmute these nuts into a mouth.
Oh,
Run!
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, man. Okay, so that's 11 for Sane.
I thought refreshing my page would be a good idea. It wasn't. Now I've lost everyone.
yeah, I did the same.
Verity, what's your dexterity modifier?
Sorry, was
Sorry,
that me?
just getting everything back up. I think it's +2.
Okay, can I get D20 from you, because you're tying with Florina at the moment? It's 4 from me, so... Yeah, so you'll go before Florina. Okay. So, Arrabella, you're up. And we'll go with one more round, guys, and then we'll call it an even.
Okay.
Is my goal, and I'll try and shoot Ratface.
Sure.
And I might as well get my hunter's mark because, you know.
No worries.
I think it's a disadvantage as well for being poisoned.
No, the poison condition means that you just can't regain hit points until it's cured.
Oh, I thought poison
Oh shit!
was...
So I'm -40 forever.
No,
until you
you get a restoration or something.
Nah.
or you successfully save on the Constitution.
No, this particular type of poison is basically it sticks with you until it is actually cured. And poisons you do have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. It's a different type of poison I was thinking of. So yeah, it would be a disadvantage.
Sorry.
Brilliant. Okay. I don't think I've got anything on me that I could use. Half tempted to go up and tackle him, but you know, I'll just attack him with a disadvantage because I'm not quite
Tiny
super
halfling,
ready yet.
Tiny halfling.
Yeah, but he's got a nice amulet of fire protection on him.
Remember, Arri, if things get too bad, you can duck out.
Yeah. I'm still alive for now.
18 is still a hit against him.
Okay.
9 piercing. So it's 14 damage against him. So you strike him in the shaft. He's still looking pretty healthy.
What a dick. 16 is
16 is going to be a miss. Yeah, you fire this one, however, he just deflects it away.
I am gonna move.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
That's right, little girl. Run away.
Nasty.
What a dick.
He's nasty.
10,
Nasty ass.
20, 30.
Okay. So that brings us to Rennas' turn.
Okie doke. So Rennas is going
We just
to...
lost better on Discord. Oh, sorry, Roll20.
Yeah, refreshing my page.
Back. Rennas is going to take a stab at the guard to his right.
Yep.
And crit fail.
Oh no! Roll a quick d4 for me, please. You the after effect of that won't actually happen, so you just miss. So the after effect is not applicable to you right now.
Okie doke. And then I will go with my offhand. A 15.
That is also a miss, unfortunately. So he smokes shield up.
Quite annoyed at my patheticness, but I still want to be over here, so I am running away. Not quite running away, running towards a different thing.
All right.
To 3.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Head Evoker Sign is going to do a legendary action.
I mean, I don't want to help you, but am I not taking attack of opportunities?
No.
Sweet.
They're going to go for the orphans. You're a monster.
There's a bear there.
So you, this sign is going to cast Scorching Ray down at you, Korgrin.
Understandable.
23, 19, and 14.
Uno hitterino.
So 5 fire damage against you. Can you take a? Can you
Yeah.
make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yep.
So, DC's 10.
Whew.
Oh, he actually made a Constitution save.
Behold my power, mortals.
I could take a whole 5 damage and not forget what I was doing.
Okay. All right. So, and then also at the end of your turn, Florina is going to make a legendary action. So. Yeah, thank you very much. She's going to cast a bark skin on herself.
Starts barking at people.
So her AC is now 16.
So her skin starts barking at people.
Right,
It's
so...
Just deters you from attacking her, like, ew.
Ugh.
So they're able to get through. They're gone.
Yes, move the pretty tokens.
Gone. 3. 1, 2, 3.
Halfling go through.
Pardon?
Did Halfling go through?
Yeah, the halfling should be through.
Well, I can still see him on the map, that's why I asked.
Oh,
That's why I was standing there, why is he still there?
Yeah, I can still
Oh,
see
yeah, I
3
see.
tokens there.
There we go. There we go.
I feel better now.
Well, now he's just waiting for us on the other side, whoever the hell it is.
With a knife.
So as of right now, the mighty elements are blocking the route. So 5, 10 that way. So that's their movement there. All right, that is all of their turns. So that brings us to Warwick.
Orphans, or are they on a different...
Oh, yeah. My apologies. Thank you very much for that. So, there.
I don't know if they've missed a turn, or if this is their first movement.
This
They
is their,
may have missed a turn.
I believe they might have, yeah. So I'm going to have them do double action here. So,
Because I remember seeing them and I was like, oh wait, they're still just there. That's
however, there will be an opportunity attack.
Literally attacking children. Disgusting.
Yeah.
And yet we're the bad guys. I mean, who the fuck is watching this? Come on.
Dressing guard.
It's going to be a crit as well. Like this
No,
kid is dead as fuck.
well, the way that their particular attack is at is that they'll take 1 point of casualty. So the guy will take down a teenage-looking lad who is probably one of the older ones, one of the older orphans. Okay, so Rorik's turn. So he sees Loic, and he's going to smile, and he's going to unleash 3 shots against him. Loic! Come to offer up your arms instead of your sisters again. Right. One thing I hate about reloading Roll20 is that you lose all of your character sheets.
Yeah.
Which for us is a minor inconvenience. I imagine for you it's fucking annoying.
Yeah. I need 1 hit against Loic. So that is 7 plus 6. That's 13 piercing damage against Loic. And he needs to make a con save. And guess who hasn't got that particular sheet up again?
Does Loic need to make a con? Oh, yeah, for poison. Sorry, I was thinking, why does he need to concentrate on anything? But yeah, it's for the poison.
Luckily, he's got +7 to this. And I think that does it. Where is he?
DC 14, I think it was, in the chat.
Yeah, unfortunately, that means Loic is now poisoned. Okay. So it brings us to the... no, and Rorik's going to move. 5, 10... Looks like he's going for Arwis now.
Oh, we need to stop that.
It's Bear's turn.
Okay, Bear is going to climb over that corpse. Oh, okay. I'm going to put it here.
Yep.
And attack that one. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I've lost all my... Okay, that's fine. So that's a bite. 11, I'm assuming misses.
It will, unfortunately.
Claws.
That is a hit.
2d6 plus 4. Okay.
The claws tear this person apart. Ah!
Get fucked. And then this bear is going to attack this guy.
Yep.
So bite.
That's a hit.
Which is 1d8.
+4. So that's 5 damage against him as he bites into his neck. He screams out in pain.
And he's going to go for claws. Yeah.
That is a miss. It tries to claw him, but he's able to just get his spear and just jabby it a sort of a deflection away and just push him off.
Okay.
Alright. Wings of Freedom are gonna get the fuck out of there.
Of course they would. They wouldn't go for Rorik, would they, little shits? Terribly convenient, that.
And where's the other guy? Where's Gunther?
He's on top of or underneath Arrabella. Depending on your...
Get out of the way, Arrabella.
Oops. I thought it was a blank square in my screen.
Alright, so they have successfully retreated. Alright, so that brings us to Bellatrix's turn.
Okay, I am going to move there and attack that guy. I've got my sheet up. Boop. Big glaive. 17.
17 is a hit.
Okay.
Okay, so you're able to pierce through that guy and just slam him down into the ground. He struggles momentarily, but then gives up.
Cool. With my movement, I'm going to follow these guys along, so I could probably get like there.
Yeah, from there, Bellatrix, you can see the reinforcements of Jurassians heading in this direction here.
Oh gosh, that's a lot. Okay.
Alright, so that brings us to Reichstag's turn. Now to get Reichstag's bloody character sheet up.
Go attack the human Rorik. You're a dragon, kill him.
He's a very limited dragon at the moment.
Just do your breath attack. That's it. You'll kill him, I promise.
Alright, where's that? Hit points, ability, spirit. Well, he's going to maintain his form for now, actually. And he's going to cast Firebolt at Rorik.
Fire doesn't work, dude.
Oh, wait, no. If that's the case, he'll... What other cantrips does he have? Ray of Frost. You can do that.
Take the 20.
Natural 20. Yeah. So Ray of Frost is... for him, he is 11th level, so it's 3d8. So it's 10 points of cold.
To his speed, like I think his speed becomes 10 less.
Yes, I believe so. Speed reduced by 10 feet at the start of his turn. So. Okay, so it's minus 10 to Rorik. So he gets struck. And looks over at Reichstag and goes, "Traitors everywhere!" Okay, so that brings us to Loic. Loic, who is poisoned, is going to.
He's got Fireball. That doesn't work. He's got Wall of Fire. That doesn't work. What else spells
Eldritch Blast.
does he have? Not many, I'm thinking.
Misty Step.
Yeah, he's got Misty Step and he's got
Maybe
Mass
not.
Suggestion.
Eldritch blast him off the side of the wall.
That's what he's going to do.
That
Oh
works.
yeah, he pushes him 5 feet back, doesn't he? Yeah, so he'll take falling damage as well. Nice.
No, he's doing something else.
Oh, Conjure Elemental.
Oh
Someone's a
yes,
giant.
he has that spell now, doesn't he?
Yeah. So he's going
Don't
to
pick fire.
a water elemental.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
The absolute look of disappointment on Leslie's face.
I think, if you think about it, hentai is like the only porn where all parties involved is consensual. Because they're not real.
I mean,
I'd like to think all porn is consensual, to be honest.
No.
Even the
unfortunately.
consensual, non-consensual stuff.
No, we just had the Great Fire of Babylon. We just had the Great Fire, or the burning of the Great Library, where Pornhub got rid of, like, pretty much all...
anything from an unverified account. Yeah.
to basically... And that's like... that was a lot of videos.
It was.
It's the modern day age of the burning of the Great Library. Roll initiative for the elemental. Water elemental.
Weird, no. Takes a lot to get verified on Pornhub, just putting that out there.
Why do you need...
I've not put anything on there. I have not done anything myself. I have friends that have, and they told me.
Thank you very much for telling me.
What friends? These damn
I'm
friends. Why don't you send us?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
link?
Can you just like? I don't want to make it weird. You know, I want to make sure I never ever see anything like that. So can you just give me their names just to make sure I never like see them?
You know what websites to avoid?
plus 2 to this. 17. So the water elemental will go on the next turn then. Come on. Oh, bloody hell.
You're not making it easy for yourself, are you, Jack?
I'm not. I told you this. You guys wanted your items back, so I had to scale everything up. Anyway, that's Loic's turn anyway. So, Otti, you can see these Dragonborn here, and Glory, the leader, looks at you and goes, "What is the meaning of the battle? Why people die in the streets? Why is Dumas ring on fire? Why do you fight with terrorists?"
I answer it now, or do I have to wait for my turn?
You can answer it now if you want.
We just want to get the Half-Elves out. They were trapped. People don't want them here. We're just helping them out. I don't know about fires.
Half-Elves have place in society. You try to break that.
They have a place. It's not here.
I want you to make a persuasion roll.
Yay! We're all going to die.
You're
You're really
charismatic.
persuasive, Half-Orc. Nice!
Oh
No, I sleep.
Jack's fuming.
Yeah.
No one's attacking us. It's the easiest escape ever.
Glory looks at you, Otti, and can see the honesty in your words, and says, "Very well. It goes against everything I have known, but I suppose if it is for betterment of people, the mighty elements will fight alongside you." And they have joined your side, and they will begin making their way.
Rennas will stay out of sight.
I would like them to start attacking Head Evoker. He's just going to be up there taking pot shots at literally everyone.
It is Sane's turn.
Yeah, it's not going to go well.
Alright, so he's going to look down at you, Korgrin, and you, Bellatrix.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Hi, Corgi, get zapped. Oh no.
Bear with me just a moment.
No, don't look something up. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Head Necromancer Guitar and do something.
She falls out the window. And...
He's running like a wimp.
She coughs and she enters like a hernia. No, she can't cast spells. Unless it's a he, then he coughs. Gives himself a hernia.
Sorry, there's so many options here. Evocation, man.
Do the thing where he heals people, because that's evocation.
Yeah, it is, but he's not going to do that.
No, I didn't think he would.
What's the range on this?
Short.
No, he's not going to do that. So I think he's just going to go do this instead. Firestorm. So he brings his hands together, starts spinning it around over his head, and you can see this cloud emanating from him. It spreads out over Bellatrix and Korgrin, and fire comets start raining down on both of you. Can you both make dexterity saving throws, please?
I would like to ring of evasion, please.
Sure. So you will take half the damage.
I have advantage. Dex. Oh.
Okay, so you also take half damage, so you both take 20 points of fire damage.
And there goes Spirit Guardians.
That was his...
They did a job. They did it well. They lasted a fair while.
Bellatrix, can you also do a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, yeah.
For conjure animals.
Oh, that shouldn't have been. Oh, shit, yeah.
You maintain it for now. Alright. Where's Rosie? Where is Rosie? She's not there.
She's there for
She's
me.
at the bottom.
No, I mean on the turn order. No, on the turn order.
Oh, no idea.
I don't know.
All right. Well, I'll have a go at the very. I'll have a go at the very end, and then I'll put her back into where she was by searching for the chat later on. Anyway, that brings us to Korgrin's turn.
Fuck. What spells do I have? Do I have that prepared? I do. I would like to attempt to hold person on Sane, is it?
Same. Yep.
Yeah. So that's a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw.
Roll bad, please. Oh, yes! Fails!
What's your spell save DC?
15.
Alright, so. He's held in place for now.
Fuck yes. I'm just kidding. You shouldn't have done that. And then take a step back, and I don't know if I can shout to Hunk, or Hunk, and just, you're on the wrong side of this fight. You know me. I wouldn't be defending these civilians if I didn't think they were innocent non-combatants. Please, just let us leave.
Half the city is in flames. You side with people that just destroyed families in an instant. What good could be done by siding with you now?
You can be saving more lives instead of ending them. They're trying to leave.
Make a persuasion roll.
Is it?
Hunk is racked with indecision.
I'll take it.
Verity, it's your turn.
Your persuady guy is coming.
I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to have the Hand of Steve go between Rook and Elwes to give her...
Oh, a part of the firestorm as well, sorry. These civilians are killed. All of them.
Bastard.
Oh, fuck.
Literally lame, limp refugees.
Yep.
I mean, Korgrin can point that out to fucking Hunk to prove his point. Anyway,
Yeah.
That's true.
So I'm gonna have Hand of Steve go between Elwes and Rock to give her half cover with interpreting hand. So that's like a plus whatever to her AC.
+2 to AC for half cover.
It's not a lot, but it's the best I can do at this point. I'm gonna have. Hold on, just double checking something. Firestorm's still up, even though he's held.
No. Firestorm is an instantaneous action.
Oh, okay, so it's gone. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, wait, no, it's a it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is an instant action. Yeah.
So it's no longer there.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Rhinestag, and I'm gonna be like, "You can fly fast. Can you help me get to each of these heads of schools? We need to be able to talk to them to get them to call off the fight. They're killing people. We need to get to them. We need to be able to reach to them. I need your help on this."
I'll do what I can. I used the last of my strength to get here, but if you jump on my back, I'll transform soon.
But I'll wait till you transform. I'm not going to give you a piggyback right now, mate.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to work.
Like, I just need to distract them.
Right.
Okay, because if they're going after the dragon with the firing person on it, then like hopefully the orphans can get out. Like they're the end of the chain now. They're the ones that I'm concerned about. I'm gonna have Toby keeping a circle on them to make sure they're gonna be fine.
Okay, no problem. So, are you going to hold your action there? I wouldn't consider that to be your action.
Yes, I guess.
Yes.
Alrighty then. So that brings us to Florina's turn. I transmuted Florina. So she is. Just a moment. Oof.
That doesn't sound good.
Oof.
You're gonna oof like that.
Do not oof.
If anything, oop, but don't oof.
Alright, so she's going to cast haste on herself.
Good.
Okay.
So she's going to move.
Say goodbye to your cleric.
5, 10.
Oh,
And then dash. 1, 2, 3. And then with her hasted action, she is also going to dash. She's going to.
Isn't that 2 dashes? And then she did an action as well?
Yeah, she moves, dash, and then so her action is to dash, and then haste. She dashes again.
Well, casting
But
haste
her
is
action was
right?
to cast haste.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We
So
can do that
that's-
next turn.
That's right. So she'll be back 3 spaces then. No. Well, so she couldn't move the final space, so that's where she'll be at the moment. Okay, so at the end of that turn, Gatan's going to move onwards. 5, 10. He's dashing at this point. He's on
Why are these people that are helping us just running?
because
We're on your side. Run.
They
well,
literally
he doesn't want to fight Sane. Anyways,
Then you better fucking
They
fight.
do we got help.
It's fine, he's helped. I've got Sane for at least another round, minimum.
They'll help later on.
Oh no.
That is one more Jurassian. Just gonna go. Rennas has killed a lot of them, so he's actually going to go for the civilians instead, and the civilians will take another point of casualty.
Sick fuck.
Oh, come on!
Cowardly fucking bastard.
All right, that brings us to Otti.
I don't know. I really don't know. I am going to cast a firebolt at
Fire doesn't work.
pardon?
Rorik.
He's immune to fire.
No, at this guard here.
Oh yeah, sure. Make an attack. Make a ranged spell attack, please.
Yeah.
That is a miss. Which just cracks into the bridge.
And I am going to move. I'm just going to move around this guy, and I'm going to come and stand next to the lovely Glory. I nearly called him something else.
Glory
No.
Alright, so at the end of that round, top of the round, reports come in. Now.
Like, I'm sorry to everyone else, but do you want to do Rosie?
Oh, yeah, thank you very much. Rosie, thank you.
God damn it!
Well, at this point, Rosie is just going to spend her action to dash.
Yes. She has missed, like, 4 rounds, in all fairness, so I'd feel bad if she didn't get at least one.
She's been stood there confused. Like, what?
I will get her on the turn order soon enough. Okay, so at the top of the round, reports come in. And the barricades that are being held on all of the schools have now broken down, and all of the headmasters are now on the field.
Oh, shit.
Great.
Okay, I think we all need to be liking it.
Oh, fuck.
It says head conjurer Ophelia, head divinator Estuan, head illusionist Mirage,
Fuck.
and head enchanter Ike. Who comes out by you, Korgrin?
I've got 2. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. Fuck.
At the same time, reports come in from the entrance. That's a...
Don't say white dragon.
The entrance, the people defending the immediate entrance have been defeated almost instantaneously.
Oathsworn.
And a small group has emerged and entered the battle.
Fuckers.
And that's where we'll end tonight's session, guys.